Welcome to Game 2 of the Sky Warriors All-Stars Series. The Lions have a chance to go 2-2. The Islanders playing their first game of the tournament. Both captains, Yasim Murtaza from the Lions and Anshi Rath from the Islanders are ready, as is the match referee, and Nitesh Hemlani, the match manager of the day. Who's got the coin? Give it a spin, Anshi.
Flower is the call.
Flower's the call. Anshi, you won the toss. I think we picked that up just now. What's your decision?
Yeah, we're going to have a bat first.
And we're playing on the same deck as yesterday, but we saw a lot of runs yesterday. Just talk to us about, your thinking and your game plan going into this game.
Yeah, obviously this pitch has had 100 overs on it, so I think runs on the board, give our batters some confidence, and then utilize our spinners in the second innings.
It's nice and warm and toasty as well right now. Do you expect a lot of movement up front for the seam bowlers?
I mean, there's always going to be movement at the top, but I think as long as we negate that and bat smart, I think we've got a good chance of putting a good total on the board.
And of course, this series, it gives younger players a chance to play with people more established in the national team like yourself and Yasim. Just talk to us about some of the youngsters in this Islanders setup.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fantastic opportunity. We got the likes of Shiv Mathur, who's done so well in junior cricket and some senior cricket, so it's a good opportunity for him. Someone like Adit Gorawara as well, who's kind of not broken into that 11, but it's a fantastic opportunity for him to put his hands up, and having our two Chinese players as well joining us and being a part of this is a fantastic initiative, and it also gets them a good look at how Hong Kong cricket works.
Yeah, well said, Anshi. Good luck for today.
Thanks, Jay.
Yasim, you've lost the toss again. Happy to be bowling first?
Yeah, to be honest, we wanted to bowl first today, so this is what we need. So doesn't matter win the loss and lose the loss. This is the start of the game.
You got off to a winning start yesterday. You got 153 as well. Enjoying captaincy?
Yes, I really enjoyed yesterday. Yeah, we lost few wickets from the start, but we're ending up a good score.
And last question, do you have any changes today?
Yeah, there's two changes. One Sam out and Thing in both Chinese players. So one is playing, one is not playing today. The other one, Alian out and Sigi in the other Chinese. There's two Chinese in the team.
Well remembered, Yasim. Best of luck today.
Cheers, thank you.
So there you have it, the news from the middle. The Islanders have won the toss and they're going to have a bat first. But before we throw back to you, Aaron, let's take a quick look at this deck. And like we spoke of earlier as well, I think we're going to see a lot of runs on this surface. I don't see any visible demons on this track. But like Anshi said, it's a used wicket. We're using it for the second day in a row. So every chance the slower bowlers might come into it. So once again, my prediction is runs, maybe not as many as yesterday. It's going to be good cricket. We're going to see a fair amount of runs. And yeah, back to you, Aaron.
Thanks, Jay. Yes. Play to commence. morning and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket in Hong Kong for the Sky Warriors All-Star Series Game 2. Aaron Bush with you. We're not far away from game time, 4 minutes. The umpire's soon to come out. It's going to be a big game, and if you missed the toss, you missed Jay Dancing Honey joining me in commentary today. Jay, good morning to you.
Good morning, Aaron. It feels like it's been forever since I've been here in the comm box. My first commentary gig as a married man, so I'm excited for that.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you, thank you. I'm also really excited to see the Kowloon Lions in action again today. They have a chance to go 2-2. Yasim as well, red hot after that 153 yesterday. But they're not going to be batting first. It's the Islanders who won the toss, and they're going to be getting the first use of this wicket. It remains to be seen who walks out to open, but I think it's a good toss to win as well. It's a used pitch, second day in a row that we're using the same wicket. There's every chance the slow bowlers could come into it, especially in the second innings.
Yeah, it was an interesting game yesterday. Two big scores, one from Yasim Mirza and one from an unlikely source in Hassan Khan scoring a century. Also, lots of wickets falling. 600 runs, basically. Just a tick under 600 runs scored on this wicket. But also, only two big scores. We're going to run through the teams as the umpires head out to the middle. Umpire John Prakash and Sharoy Vasha there on screen. I will go through the Hong Kong Islanders side first. Anshuman Rath, the captain. With the gloves today, Adit Gorawara, Azaz Khan, Ayush Shukla, Mohammad Gazamfa, Imran Arif, Jason Loy, Ma Cheng, which is one of the Chinese national players. We've got 6 in the tournament coming down from the Shanghai Cricket Association. It's fantastic to have them in the sides for this All-Star Series. Paraspreet Singh, Shiv Matha, the young 16-year-old superstar, and Wakas Khan. Jay, you've got the Kowloon Lions.
Yeah, for the Kowloon Lions, a couple of changes. Siegfried Y and Dong Jin Chi coming into the 11 in place of Tian Sen Chen. And the other change, Alian Muhammad. There you go, Alian. He's sitting out as well. It's the 11 for them. Yasim Murtaza, Babar Hayat, Shahid Wasif, Tanveer Afzal, Sahal Malvernkar, Ali Hassan, Anas Khan, Nasrullah Rana, Rajab Hussain. It's going to be interesting to see if he opens the batting again. Siegfried Y, like we said, and Dong Jin Chi. We're around 1 minute away from the first ball here at TKRG. Yeah, like you said, Aaron, nice to have these players from the Shanghai Cricket Association and see them on screen as well. Dong Jin Chi coming into this 11. Oh, I beg your pardon. That's not Dong Jin Chi. That's Chiang Cheng Ma. Or rather was.
Actually, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a check. Yeah, it could be.
Two openers are walking out to the middle as well.
Get confirmation on who is opening for the Islanders. Now opening the bowling, very likely for the Lions. It is going to be Tanveer Afzal from the softball ground end. Jason Loy is going to open the batting, and he's joined out there by Ansh, the captain. So Jason going down to the non-strikers end. Anshuman Rath will be on strike as the field gets set. And taking you through the first half of the first session, it's going to be Jay Dancing Honey.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Excited to see Jason in action. Scored that half century as well, of course, for Hong Kong A against Hong Kong a few months ago. And of course, at the other end, taking strike, it's going to be Anshi Rath. With his hands on his hips, Babar Hayat. No doubt he's going to be in action later today in the second half of this game. For now, it's Tanveer coming over the wicket for the first ball. Oh, a bit of a false start there. He's going to have to load up again. Yeah, of course, we have some Dragons players in the form of Jason Louis, Siegfried Y in the starting lineup for both teams. We have some players from China as well. All set to go again. Let's it go. He tends to do that, Tanveer Afzal. Nothing fancy. Doesn't overstretch himself as a bowler. It's more about line and length. He's so good with the new ball as well, isn't he? Time after time in domestic cricket. Seen him trouble openers. We've seen him get early wickets. Coming off a short run-up. Again, similar delivery. Left alone again. See one slip in place. Skipper Yasim. It's a gentle breeze blowing across TKRG right now. I think that's going to be the order of the day as well. Expect the temperature to be at a pleasant 24, 25, 26 throughout the day. Bit of extra bounce on this occasion. Just dragged his length back. It's a better line as well. A bit too wide with those first two deliveries. So that's where you want to be bowling. Ideally, if you're Tanveer Afzal. Again, lets it go. And that's what we were talking about as well. Similar length, similar line for all four deliveries. And I wonder if he's trying to set up the left-hander as well. Seen 4 deliveries just angling across Anshi. Anshi's a good player. I'm sure he's watching out for that one that just comes back in. Yeah, he's getting closer and closer to those stumps, isn't he? Anshi's not flirting with danger. You can see that winning and score predictor for the Islanders sitting at 280. Still early days. I feel like a score of 280, the Islanders would be happy with that. It's always nice to have runs on the board, isn't it? That's a good end to the over. Kicks things off with the maiden. Was scoreless after the first over. So the Islanders, after winning the toss and electing to bat first, are none for none after 1 over. And a chance, of course, for the Kowloon Lions to go 2-2 today at TKRG. A big 45-run win yesterday to kick off the tournament for them against the New Territories Tigers. See Jason Louis taking strike for the first time today. Tell you what, if he can get some runs in these 2 or 3 games at the Sky Warriors All-Star Series, might just put himself in contention for the national team. He's 32 years young, Jason Louis. Same age as me. But he's got a lot more cricketing pedigree. Here's Nasrullah Rana. Worked away. Yeah, he's going to feel like he missed out there. Jason. Leg stump half volley. Oh, kept a bit low there. It's guided away down to backward point. First runs of the day. Jason Louis off the mark. Hello. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Is driven down the ground. Can't find the gap there. Yeah, he's a very patient cricketer, Anshi Rath. He's very good in 50-over cricket. And that's the thing about Anshi. That's what makes him so dangerous in the 50-over format. He knows how to build an innings. And in this day and age, it's quite a rare skill set as well, with all the T20 cricket that's played. A lot of batters, they just don't know how to grind it out, how to struggle for your first 50, 60, 100 runs. You saw that with Yasim yesterday as well. I wouldn't say he was slow approaching his century. Almost everything was along the carpet as he approached that century. It's first false shot there from Anshi. He knows it. Punches the air in disgust. Yeah, you can see perfect line, perfect length as well. He wasn't sure, should I come forward, should I stay back? Is the ball going to come in? Is it just going to leave me? It's a good start here from the Lions. Pitches it up. Again, not off the middle. End of another good over. It's 1 for no loss after 2. Jason will be squaring off against Tanveer for the first time today. And once again, one slip in position. A bit of extra bounce there. I think that might be off the thigh. Yeah, signaled leg by there by John Prakash. Tell you what, though, this could be a successful opening partnership, this, for the Islanders. 2 players that I rate very highly. Worked away. Again, this might be off the thigh pad. Sneak through for a single. Runs off the bat there. So he's off the mark. Anshi, finally. A couple of false shots in that last over. So a very sedate start here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. That's the thing. You can always get early movement, especially with an early 9 a.m. start. Oh, poking at that one. It's tempting, isn't it? Just to get bat on ball. Yeah, again, it looked like he was trying to guide it down towards that backward point region. Sort of a tap and run sort of situation. Similar delivery, lets it go this time. We see a change in field. It looks like a second slip is coming in now. So an invitation is there for the batter to go through cover. Now, false alarm, he's changed his mind. That second slip has moved more into a third slip there. Yeah, just to the left of your screen. Yeah, it's gone straight to that man. Bit of a test here for Jason. That's the thing, Tanveer Afzal. I get the feeling he enjoys bowling to right-handers more than left-handers. You can see Aaron Bush in conversation with Munir Dar and Simon Willis, the head coach of the men's team. Good fielding. They're going to get through for 1 nonetheless. So single to close out that over, 3 runs off it. After 3, it's 4 for no loss. Nasrullah to continue. Oh, and he's castled him. There you go, Jason Lui. Beaten on the inside edge, perhaps beaten for pace as well. That's the first wicket for the Kowloon Lions. And it's the end of Jason Lui for 2. Yeah, nothing fancy here, just good line, good length, good movement into the right-hander as well. Nasrullah Rana, you didn't see much of a celebration from him there. But they've drawn first blood, the Kowloon Lions. Jason, he's been in good form in the last few months, but out for 2 today. In the 4th over, the Islanders, after winning the toss and choosing to bat, are 4 for 1. Speaking of promising players, look who's walking in at number 3, the future of Hong Kong cricket. It's Shiv Mathur. Good to see him get leave from school as well. So big thank you to the Mathurs for his parents allowing him to play today, and for his school as well. Yeah, I tell you what, got that century for Hong Kong A against Hong Kong a few months ago. What a brilliant innings that was down at HKCC. I tell you what, on a personal level, 2 of my favorite players in Hong Kong are out in the middle right now. Mathur taking strike against one of Hong Kong's quickest. And Nasrullah, he's got his tail up. He's bowling to a 6-3 offside field, including a short extra cover. First ball for Mathur. Again, big appeal. Maybe just a little bit high there. How close was this? He just left the right-hander on that occasion. And from both ends, though, we've seen just a little bit of extra bounce for both of these bowlers. That can happen as well. The shiny new ball. Nice hard ball. Expansive shot. It's the first real sign of aggression here from these Islanders batters. I tell you what, if you can take early wickets, 2, 3, maybe more wickets in those first 10 overs, it has a pronounced impact on the rest of the innings. Like I said, I expect the slower bowlers to come into it as the day progresses. Again, he's beaten the bat. He's getting movement in, he's getting movement away as well. Again, that perfect length, that good channel. Ooh. Is it coming in? Is it going away? We barely have a clue in the comm box. Similar for the batters. Do I play at it? Do I dead bat it? Do I work it away on the leg side? Worked away first runs here for Mathur. He's thinking about 2. And wisely decides against it. Always nice to get that first run on the board. Perhaps getting a bit frustrated here, the Islanders batters. The Lions, on the other hand, again losing the toss, this time bowling first. Yasim at the toss said, hey, I have no issues with that. We would have bowled first in any case. Just off screen, I saw Babar Hayat was giving some advice there to Nasrullah Rana. Last ball of the over. Driven a bit uppish. Good bit of work as well from cover. It's only a single. 2 runs off the over and the big wicket of Jason Louis. After 4, it's 6 for 1. Driven down the ground. This could be the first boundary of the day. It's given up the chase mid-off. Anshuman Rath, elegant, in control. Moves on to 6 with that boundary. Yeah, just a bit overpitched there from Tanveer Afzal. That's textbook stuff. The batmaker's name in full view there. That shot is a good demonstration of why he's considered one of Hong Kong's finest. Lets it go. That's the thing about Anshi, nice and patient. We saw that probing first over from Tanveer Afzal. Anshuman Rath, he was not having a flirt outside that off stump. Just waiting. When is the ball going to be in my area? Waited and waited. Lets it go. Yeah, that first ball of the over was a no ball as well. I think Anshuman Rath missed that. Seen him leave the last 2 deliveries. Yeah, I wonder if he was just looking for a wide delivery 2 balls ago. That's the thing with a free hit. Just got to go big. Early call for a single. Could be a run-out chance. He's placed it well enough. They needed that boundary, didn't they, the Islanders? We're just getting a bit stuck there at the start of the innings. You see that winning and score predictor at the start of this contest. It was 280. After the fall of that early wicket, it's dropped down to 260. Lets it go. Okay, he's got good technique as well, to Shiv Mathur. It's not easy breaking into that HKCC 11 either. They play for the same club, both Mathur and Anshi Rath. So they know each other really, really well. Anshi as well, specifically sided Shiv Mathur. He's one of the exciting youngsters in this Islanders lineup. See right then as well. Very solid, compact defensive technique. That's the thing, as he gets older, he's just going to get stronger and stronger. For the Lions, you want to break this partnership as soon as possible. Again, nice and watchful, plays it nice and late. 6 runs off the over, the best one of the innings so far after 5. It's 12 for 1. been a decent start here for Tanveer Afzal. 3 overs, none for 8. Nasrullah Rana. He's the one who took the big wicket of Jason Louis. 1 for 4 in his 2 overs. 1 for 3 rather. That's the thing about Nasrullah. He's troubled all 3 batters so far. Driven nicely. Oh, good bit of work there, Babar. I tell you what, he's been having a good time in the field in the last few months, Babar Hayat. Yeah, remember, he took that fantastic catch down on the boundary. I think that must have been back in March. Having a bowl these days as well, Big Babar. Worked away. Fine leg should cut it off. Just a single there. Just tuning in, it's Game 2 of the Sky Warriors All-Stars Series. Big thank you to our title sponsors, Sky Warriors, for supporting this tournament. It's on the legs, down the leg side in fact, it's signaled wide. It's the first time he's really erred in line and length here, Nasrullah Rana. It's interesting to see Nasrullah with the new ball as well. For the national team, he tends to come in first or second change. Tends to bowl as a middle overs enforcer for the national team. Worked away. Again a bit leg side-ish. It's been a theme throughout this over, in fact, here from Nasrullah. Straying on the pads of Anshi. Straying down the leg side, and again picked away in the leg side. I think you can hear that on the effects mic as well. Just a gentle cooling breeze blowing across TKRG. It's been very pleasant weather, I have to say. Wide, driven, but straight to the fielder. That's better from Nasrullah. That's more where you want to be bowling. 6-3 offside field again. And just as I say that, goes down the leg side. So it's a wide. They might come back for a second, decide against it. That's 2 bonus runs here for the Islanders. It's the last thing you want as well if you're the Kowloon Lions. Such a tight start from both these opening bowlers. But that's the thing with Anshi. He can really frustrate you. Such a patient batter, Anshi Rath. But he's also got that ability to catch up. Again down the leg side for the 3rd time in the over. Like I was saying about Anshi, he can just sneak up on you, can't he? Before you know it, he's 60 off 60, 70 off 70. And that's when he goes big in the final 1/3 of his innings. Ah, poking at that one. That's much better. Nasrullah Rana, when he gets that line and length correct, it's tough to negotiate. Look at that. It's more what you need to be doing if you're Nas. It's been a very long over, in fact. Six runs off it so far. Last ball. Again down the leg side. I think he's got some bat on this. Oh, good bit of work. Good effort. But to no avail. Ayush Shukla can't cut that off. So a boundary to close out the 6th over. The best over of the innings. 10 runs off it. It's 22 for 1. Yeah, not missing out on this occasion, Shiv Mathur. Easy pickings. Ayush, he's going to be disappointed. Did all the hard work. Just snuck through him. So there was an early advantage here for the Lions with that wicket of Jason Louis. The last 2 or 3 overs, just taking their foot off the gas. So boundary apiece for Anshuman Rath and Shiv Mathur. They were singing his praises in the last over. Anshuman Rath talking about how he has that ability to build a big innings, a long innings. Down the ground again. That's another thing that makes him successful. Even when the ball is moving around, he's still got scoring options. Keeps it along the carpet. Presents the full face of the bat. Been singing his praises, but let's talk about Shiv Mathur. That century against Hong Kong when he was playing for Hong Kong A. He showed many of the qualities that we've praised Anshuman Rath for. He's got that composure, he's got a good, solid defensive technique. But he also knows how to build an innings. He knows how to get those big scores. And that's what you need in international cricket from your top order players. Again down the leg side. And that breeze has just picked up a bit, so maybe that's why we see these two bowlers just erring in line and length. That's no excuse. Whether you're in Hong Kong, Nepal, Oman, Turkmenistan, there's gonna be wind. Yeah, better length, better line too. Just like I was saying, this is what you want from your top order in international cricket. You want your top 4, top 5. You want them getting those bigger scores. 80s, 90s, 100s. Poking at that one. Bit lucky there. Deep third will keep it down to a single. But again, that probing line and length, that 4th stump line, that 4th, 5th stump channel from Tanveer Afzal. Seen that from both of these bowlers. Whenever they've bowled in that channel, it's just created a few issues for these Islanders batters. Again, let's it go. Last ball of the over. Let's it go again. 3 runs off that over. Slightly better one here for the Lions. And after 7, it's 25 for 1. Mid-pitch conversation here between Rath and Mathur. They're going at 3.57 runs and over. Yeah, but they can make up for that very easily once you get your eye in, especially in the 50 over format. You can catch up. I can see Babar coming into first slip instead of Yasim. Yassim's moved down to mid-off. Interesting change there. Not much for that first slip fielder to do today. As Mathur collects another single. Perhaps a bit unlucky, actually, the Lions bowlers, not to find that outside edge. I think we've seen at least 6, 7, maybe 8 plays and misses so far in this innings. Big call of no. Yeah, he knows where the fielders are, doesn't he, Anshi? He's got that appetite for big runs. You know, I just have this feeling that today, Anshi Rath, he's going to get a big one. I know he's 9 off 23, but in Anshi we believe. Oh, it's gone through the gloves of the keeper there. Wonder if it's going to be signalled runs. Nah, signalled byes there. Bit of extra bounce there from Nasrullah Rana. Yeah, it looked like he was trying to cut that, Anshi Rath. A bit too close for the cut. Yeah, you have to be careful. Whenever a right arm bowler is coming at you around the wicket as a left-hander, it's a bit dangerous to go for that cut shot. Nasrullah Rana is creating chances. Beats him on the inside edge this time, but they sneak through for one. And a bit of a misfield there. Signalled leg byes again. So Rajab Hussain with the misfield on that occasion. I think we're going to see him up at the top of the order again in the second innings. Rajab Hussain, little Saiwan player. Exciting prospect. Good opportunity as well for him and the Sky Warriors All-Star Series to test himself against Hong Kong's finest. Again, a play and a miss. And he's not happy with himself, Anshi Rath. Yeah, from both these ends, we've just seen a little bit of extra bounce for these bowlers whenever they've bent their back. And to their credit, they're bowling in good channels as well. The only thing in this Kowloon Lions bowling effort so far is every now and then they're straying down the leg side. Other than that, they're creating chances. Last ball of the over coming up. That's whipped away in the leg side. I think he's found the gap. Yeah, there's no stopping that. Gives up the chase, does Yassim. A stylish way to close out the 8th over. Another boundary for Anshi Rath. Moves into double figures. He's 13 off 26. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, just a little bit too full there, Nasrullah Rana, and paying the price. That's the thing with Anshi. The margin of error is so small. It's a 32 for 1 after 8 overs. They're going at exactly 4 runs and over. And with that, I'm going to step out of the comm box and hand you back to Aaron Bush.
Thanks, Jay. Good first 8 overs of Game 2 of the Sky Warriors All-Star Series. Early wicket for the Lions. Now a healthy partnership there. You see on screen 28 runs between Shiv Mathur and Anshuman Rath. Shiv on strike. Tanvir to continue. This will be his 5th over. That one gets past the outside edge. A little bit of nip away. Not a great deal of movement now into the 9th over. Just enough shape. This one eased onto the leg side, straight through square leg. Anas Khan, who was fielding at forward square leg, picks up. Got back for the second there. Ball just kept tailing away from Anas Khan, allowing the quick runners of Rath and Mata to get back. Again around the side, this time Finer. Deng doing the fielding down at fine leg. This time Ant shouldering arms, playing wisely. Been a few go past the outside edge, but mostly playing the longer format. It's good to see. Clever batting. Sort of a lot of early wickets yesterday where both teams just, they got some starts, the openers, top three, then ended up giving away their wicket. Driven nicely through cover, hard, but well fielded. Malvin Carr there. Safe pair of hands from Sahal. This time tries to find the gap. It's just wide of Bubba Hyatt. A direct hit from Bubba. Safely home for Anch. Single to end off the ninth. And the Islanders, Hong Kong Islanders, 36 for 1. Run rate of exactly 4 per over, which is a healthy start in the first power play. Yesterday's game. Game 1 of the Sky Warriors All-Star Series, we saw 3 to 4 wickets falling in the first session. These two, Shiv and Ant, look to power on. Got another 30 minutes until the designated first drinks break. Nasrullah will continue 4 overs, 1 for 18 so far. Round the wicket to the left-handed Anjuman Rath. Bangs that one in. Pushes it out to Ali Hassan. Six-3 offside field with Nasrullah around the wicket. Leg side mostly vacant. Wide fine leg for Sahal. Onto the offside, straight to Ali Hassan. Good running from Shiv gets him home. We'll see Hassan with the ball in hand later on for sure. He's in some awesome form. Highly rated youngster. Two for 23 yesterday off 6 overs. Nasrullah over the wicket now to Shiv. That wide stance of his. Gives him an easy run onto the leg side. Deng doing the fielding. Deng Jinqi in from the China national squad to play All-Stars. He's a youngster, Deng, just 19 years of age. We saw him at the East Asia Cup as well. It's a great experience for him and his teammates from China coming down to play in the Sky Warriors All-Star Series. Awesome right arm off break. We might see some of that later on today if Captain Yasim throws in the ball. Full cover drive, beautiful. Classic Anjuman Rath crunching through the offside for 4. Fuller this time from Nasrullah. Exactly where Anjuman likes it, outside off. And even with that heavy offside field, finds the gap, races away to the cover boundary, down to the dugout. His teammates watch on. So gets the short one this time, pulls onto the leg side. As I said, vacant out there. That could run all the way to the boundary as well. Back-to-back fours for Anjuman Rath. And he moves into the 20s. A little bit of chin music there from Nasrullah after being hit for 4, but Anjuman, tall man, up to the task. Only Anas Khan a chance to cut that off. He was nowhere near it. Fielding it a wide, short mid wicket. This one a little fuller. It's going to go straight to Anas. Picks up with the left. Safely through. Rotates the strike back to himself again. That's 10 overs done. First power play done. Hong Kong Islanders. 47 for 1. Another chat from Ange and Shiv. Say that Ange is the elder statesman, but he's not that much older than Shiv. Only in his 20s, Anjuman Rath. Been in the Hong Kong China setup for a very long time. Captain at one point. He's captain of the Islanders today. Some guidance to the young 16-year-old Shiv Matha. As yesterday, Tanvir going to bowl into his 6th over. Racking my brain. I think yesterday Tanvir bowled 6, but Nasrullah had a break after 5. So we may see a change from the Argyle Street end. Hassan Mirza there on screen previously, and now top right. First slip, captain of the Lions. 2 captains on screen. Guides that fine, but the fielder comes around quickly. Would have been very interesting, a direct hit, tough on the 30 degree. Shiv building his innings, 12 off 19. And just the one boundary. Rotating the strike back to the opener and the captain when possible. Practice shot looked like he wanted to go on the offside, but it actually ended up going to mid-on, and Bubba Hyatt, a bit of the inside edge. Asim Sport, Malvern Carr into a gully catching position. They've also got backward point. Rajab Hussain. Ali Hassan at cover for a catch. Oh, and that one's beaten everything. Good take there by Shahid Wasif. Straighten Shiv up there and wasn't far away from his off stump. Tidy over from Tanvir. He's bowled well, 2.8 runs per over at the moment. And a pitch that we know yesterday gave up just under 600 runs. This time pokes to Rajab Hussain at backward point. Tanvir also with the 6-3 offside field. Fine leg in place. Forward square of Anas Khan. And then Bubba at mid-on. So Tanvir needs to keep his lines outside off with all that vacant space. Does. Very tidy over, just the one single coming from it. 11 done. The Islanders moving towards the half-century mark. They're 48 for 1. Looks like Rajab Hussein's going to come into the attack for the Lions. As I suggested, they did this yesterday. 6 overs for Tanvir, 5 for Nasrullah. Then make the change from the Argyle Street end. Couple of wickets for Rajab yesterday as well. 8 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 42. 2 big wickets they were though. You got Nazakat Khan and Zishan Ali. And that's why he's been brought into the attack again. Try to break this partnership. Rath on 25. No slip in place. He's jabbed that behind point. Diving Malvin Carr can't cut it off, so it gets down to deep third. Siegfried White patrolling that area. That brings up the 50. Islanders motoring along nicely, 50 for 1. Just 1 ball into the 12th over. More even field set now with 4 on the leg side. Bubba in a short mid-wicket catching position. That's not going to be caught, is it? Well stopped by Deng. Big shout of catch it. Miss-hit from Anch. Falls safely, it went very straight. That's what saved him on that one. Could have easily popped into the hands of Deng, which is exactly what Rajab did to Nazakat Khan yesterday. Got him trying to pull big and lobbed it straight to Yasim. Got some tricky pace. And now Shiv on strike. And straight onto the pad, so he's whipped that away beautifully. Racing away down behind square for 4. Fuller didn't adjust for the right-hander, and partnership now up to 51. On the replay, straying down leg, would have been a wide had he not got any bat on it, but he got plenty of bat on it. And a boundary to Shiv, his second. Rajab resets. It's a bit shorter, this time dabbed through point. Malvin Carr scurries around to pick that one up, keep it to a dot. Good run so far off Rajab's first. 2 balls remaining. Good delivery, kept out by Shiv. Bubba picks up the ball. We saw him bowl yesterday. The game was well in hand for the Lions. May have been some cheeky encouragement from the commentary position to cause that one to happen. If you missed yesterday's game, I asked Bubba if he's going to bowl. So Bubba asked Yasim, can I bowl? And Yasim said, yeah, sure. So he did. I think we might see that given the bowling first today. Might use the prized lineup, not the part-timers. 3 dots to end the 12th. The 50-run partnership coming up in that over, plus the 50 runs for the Islanders. They're now 55 for 1. Looking down towards the softball ground end, Tanvir might be continuing into his 7th. long spell. 6 overs, 1 maiden, none for 16. Very tidy. But he's bowling beautifully, just the 1 run coming from the previous over. Barber moving from slip into a short mid-wicket for the left-hander. It's also bringing in deep square leg, a deep point I should say. So they've got backward point, point and cover in the circle. He's just straight to square leg, only Hassan quickly onto it. Just 2 outside the circle, even though we're into power play 2. Dang down at deep third for the left-hander, and Nazrul a runner at fine leg. Well, it didn't quite get all of that inside edge. As Anch, time there's a slight mishit, it doesn't come out of the middle, does the scoop, the gloves, suggesting it skidded on a touch. The pace continuing for the Lions will be interesting when they decide to pull the trigger on the spin. And that's an overstep, was it? Yes, it was. I could hear that call from umpire John Prakash. Another overstep for Tanvir and a free hit coming up for Anch. Saw the first overstep from Tanvir. Bowled to Anch, and it was a beautiful Yorker length outside off. So he got the dot. Let's see what happens on this one with no field changes allowed. He goes shorter this time, so Anch goes bang! Up over the top of the signboards and gets the maximum off the free hit. Interesting, Tanvir didn't decide to go that fuller length. You know, Ant shuffled across, perhaps expecting it. See the movement there. So Tanvir maybe changed his mind in action, put it in shorter, and Ant has dispatched that over mid-wicket cow corner. He's dispatched it so far. It's taken a very long time for the ball to be recovered. Nice little chat in the middle for Anch and Shiv. The ball is now back. Long boundary that one, but no problem for Antrim and Rath. Big, strong hitter. Good comeback delivery. That one stayed a little lower, so chopped down toe of the bat, pulls through to Shahid. Just wondering, they've got Deng down at deep third, obviously protect the boundary in case there's an edge, but there's been few and far between edges. I just wonder if it slips in place would be an idea. If one goes through first or second slip, I'll look like a genius. Oh, squared up, Ansherman. Apart from the no ball and the free hit 6, tidy over from Tanvir, and the rest were all dots. 13 done. The Islanders 62 for 1, going at 4.77. Tanvir now bowled 7 overs. He bowled 6 only yesterday, so he's already bowled more today. Rajab Hussain will continue from the Argyle Street end. 7 runs from Rajab's first over. The 2 big wickets yesterday and a run rate of 5.25. Might be on his shoulders to break this partnership. Shiv on strike. Drives nicely, but they've put the cover fielder back on the ropes. Anas Khan down by the VIP tents. Saw Yasim smash one through there yesterday. Put the VIPs in danger. Now Ange. Full, but just hit back to Rajab. Batting to come for the Islanders. Still got Adegorawara, the all-rounder. Azaz Khan, Wakas Khan's in there as well. And of course, Imran Arif always likes to get in the runs. A diving, falling Yasim Mirza cuts that one off. So a solid batting lineup, both sides today. Thought yesterday the Tigers were perhaps a little thin on batting, but then when Hassan Khan comes out and scores a century, then it's not too bad. It went down by 45, which is closer than it was expected, perhaps at the 35 over mark. Good knock by Hassan Khan. Oh, a soccer kick there. It was Malvin Carr coming flying through, putting his Birmingham soccer skills to the test. Does anyone know what the Birmingham soccer team is called? There's a good one up there. There's another one nearby, I think, that's quite famous. But I'm not... See, I've now shown how little I know about UK football. I'll go back to cricket. Rajab Hussain bowling to Shiv. I think he's just very watchful. One ball left in the 14th, 10 minutes away. 10 minutes and change to the first drinks break. So far, it's been the Islanders' first session. Just losing Jason Loy early. Out for 2, beautiful delivery from Nazrullah Runner. And tidy over, the second one from Rajab Hussain. Just the 2 singles coming from it. 14 done, the Islanders 64 for 1. And now we wait and see. Is Tanvir going to bowl his 8th? He's walking towards his run-up. I think he is. Yasim throws in the ball. Big long spell. Tanvir's going to bowl all the way through to the drinks break. I'd suggest Tanvir is then going to take a break. He did yesterday as well, and the 12th man came on, which means we'll see Tian San Chun on field. It's the 12th man, one of the other Chinese nationals playing in the All-Stars today. Full, whipped onto the leg side. Siegfried Wide doing the fielding. In the side today for Alian Muhammad. It's great to see when Ziggy goes out to bat. They had a pretty formidable batting lineup already, but bringing Y into the side makes it even more formidable for the Lions. So a big score required by the Islanders, trying to negate the chase, put a bit of psychological pressure on the scoreboard. Might be the option now with less than 10 minutes to see off Tanvir. an outside chance he could bowl his 9th before 10-10. I think it unlikely, but get the overs out of him in case he's going to take a break. And that's a good one. And again, the hand from Shiv, just like when it gets past the edge with Ange. Straightened up on him. And the glove scoop. Little acknowledgement of perhaps how good the ball was from Tanvir, as we've seen that action quite a few times. Fuller this time, a little bit of bottom hand, but he's going to get it through, straight through point. It's racing down slowly, slowly, over the ropes for 4. A little lucky there for Shiv, but nicely played, nicely timed. And Ali Hassan diving for that one at point. He was just forward point, and he's hurt himself a little bit. He's up now. Umpire Shroy was asking for some assistance, but he's risen back up. Looks like he's fallen on his side. The youngster's all skin and bones, so he's landed on his hip. No padding protection. And he's back up at forward point. And this one inside edges onto the leg side. One ball left in the 15th. And that one's going to be a dot as well. 5 runs coming from the 15th as the Islanders move to 69 for 1. They're going at 4.6 and over, and the partnership now up to 65 of just 73 deliveries. Have a look at the Manhattan there. A couple of double figure overs, the 6th to the 10th. Just keeping the runs going, most part. No maiden so far. So it's been pretty handy for the Islanders. Rajab Hussain will bowl his 3rd. 2 overs, none for 9 so far. Anch on 36. Rajab was convinced. Shahid still asking the question. Very close. Very close. Ange survives, but you could see Rajab was pleading. He felt very convinced. Straightened on Ange. Maybe benefit of the doubt that he's going to straighten down leg. Fuller this time. I think Ange will feel he missed out there. Looking to clobber it straight, but he hit it straight to Nazrullah Runner instead. Another big gust comes through. Dust flies up off the used pitch of Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, making it a little bit more difficult. It's really, really gusty out there at the moment. Oh, that one's gone on the inside, just missing the leg stump. Races down to fine leg. Ange having a few issues this over with Rajab Hussain, which is what he does. A very good bowler, Rajab. Wind continues. Windy day. Yesterday was quite calm, bit of sunshine. Today overcast with wind. Let's drag that one down leg. It's gone very, very fine. Ziggy doing a dive, is it, down there? I think so. Beautiful effort. Great piece of fielding. They get back for 2. Shiv's done that a couple of times now. Managed to get bat on ball nice and fine, but I think Siegfried Wise now up to it. He's aware this might happen, and he was onto it very, very quickly. A roll to flick it back in. Saving 2. And that's taken the top of off stump. Rajab does get the breakthrough just before drinks, and it's the big wicket of Shiv Matha out for 23. Hong Kong Islanders 72 for 2. Troubled Anch earlier in the over, and then this one. Slower ball out of the back of the hand, deceived Mata, and he departs. Added Gorawara coming in at number 4 for the Islanders. She's getting a round of applause. It was a great partnership there. 68 runs. And it looks like umpires have called drinks here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground with 1 ball remaining in the 16th. We'll have a quick look at the batting and bowling card for the first session. Anjuman Rath opening the batting with Jason Loy. He's still out there looking good. He was troubled a bit by Rajab that over. 37 off 52. And Shiv Mata, 23, bowled right there by Rajab Hussain. The bowling card, there's not much to see, just 3 bowlers used so far. Tanvir Afzal has been very tidy, 8 overs, 1 maiden, none for 28. Nazrullah Runner's bowled 5, he's got 5 remaining. He got the first wicket of Jason Loy, and Rajab Hussain, 2.5 overs, 1 for 12. So there we are, first session done. The Hong Kong Islanders 72 for 2. Join us after the drinks break with Jay Dancing Hani taking you through the next session.
Thanks, Aaron. Yeah, big wicket there for Rajab.
Smart bit of work as well. That leg cutter just running his fingers down the side of that ball. Getting some movement away from Shiv Mathur. Getting that second wicket as well for the Lions. Couldn't have come at a better time. That partnership was growing. Partnership of 68 for the second wicket. That brings Adit Gorawara to the crease at number 4. A chance for him to make an impression. Good start, good balance. Oh, misfield. He's going to get his first runs. It should have been a dot. Instead, it's going to be a couple of runs to close out an otherwise successful over. 5 runs off it. And the big wicket of Mathur after 16. It's 74 for 2. This game nicely poised at this stage. 74 for 2. Go either way, but I think what gives the Islanders just a bit of an edge at this stage is the fact that Anshi Rath is still out there. Earlier today, I predicted that he was going to go big today, get a big score. He's on 37 right now. With the exception of a couple of plays and misses at the start of his innings, he's looked in control. Aren't any major demons in this wicket. We saw with that dismissal of Shiv Mathur, maybe the ball just gripping a bit in this surface. I think we're going to see a bit of spin here. Anas Khan adjusting his pants, the left arm spinner, coming in for his first over. And how impressive has Anas been in the last year and a half or so? Yeah, really stood up during the Asian Games, didn't he? Hong Kong, China, they could only field players that held a Hong Kong SAR passport. So in spite of going into that competition with a bit of a weakened side, I gotta say, they made a good impression, Hong Kong, China. Players like Anas Khan, Shiv Mathur really stepped up at the Asian Games. And he's kept going strong since that Asian Games performance. No slips in position. Here's his first ball. Yeah, right on the money. That one just going on with the arm. He fancies himself against left arm spinners, doesn't he? Anshi Rath. There's something in his slot. Expect him to target that long on region. And if you bowl too short, he'll cut you away. Has it beaten the fielder? No, he's done well. He's done really well. The man in the deep. I think that's Rajab out there. Yeah, he's had a lot of work to do today. Rajab. Saw him with a misfield down at third man earlier today. No mistakes there. Saved 2 runs. Anshi's going to retain strike here. Too short. Short arm jab. Down the ground. Just 1. Moves into the 40s now, does Anshi Rath. See Yasim Murtaza. Couple of things to think about here. I know they've just got that second wicket. You don't want to take your foot off the gas. And run rate just keeps inching closer and closer to 5 runs and over. That's the thing if you're the Islanders. Get into a position where you're maybe 190 or 200 for the loss of 2 or 3 wickets at that 40 over mark. Gives you the license to go big in those final 10. No reason why, with wickets in hand, you can't get 85, 90, 100 runs in those final 10 overs. Two balls left in this over. Chops down on it. It's a single down to deep cover. I think that's all you have to do if you're Adit Gorawara. Anshi going so smoothly from the other end. At this stage, batting in the middle phase of the innings. It's so important, that dot ball minimization. Last ball of the over. Is he going to take him on? It's pushed down the ground. It's just one. Eventful over that. 5 runs off it. After 17, the Islanders 79 for 2. So there are options here for Lions skipper Yasser Murtaza. Hasn't brought himself on yet. I think it's also a case of just giving everyone else a bit of a run here. The larger scheme of things, Sky Warriors All-Star Series, it's an opportunity for younger players and players on the fringe of national selection to test themselves out against some of Hong Kong's finest. So we get to see someone like Ali Hassan come into the attack as well, the leg spinner from USRC. Of course, Yasim as well with his left arm spin, also an option. But Rajab's going to continue looking for that second wicket. Worked away on the leg side, early call, he's thinking about 2. Yeah, they're going to come back for it. That's what happens, you run that first one hard. Even with a good throw from the deep, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you can see as well, Adit from the other end saying, well done, Skip. I think they know each other pretty well as well, Gorawara and Ruth. Once again, they both play for HKCC. Played a lot of cricket together. Look at that run rate, 4.72. No single this time. Can't beat Babar. Good backing up as well there from Nasrullah Rana. But that winning and score predictor at the start of the innings was 280. And it's remained around about in that region. I think if you're the Islanders, that 280 mark, maybe getting close to 300, that's what you're aiming at. Goes aerial, and he gets another boundary here, does Anshi Rath. Moves on to 47. Yeah, it's rare that we've seen him take the aerial route. This was a juicy half volley here from Rajab. Bit too full, too much width on it as well. Look at that, didn't look to overhit it. Just got it over that man at extra cover, and it raced away for 4. Eyeing up that half century. He's got a big appetite for big runs. He's not going to stop at 50, is he? He wants a big one. They're going to sneak through for 1. And brings Adit back on strike. Just 2 balls left in this over. Like I said earlier, that run rate, it's getting closer and closer to 5 and over. Get the feeling, maybe Yasser Murtaza, he's got to do something different here. Maybe bring himself back into the attack. On the legs, poor delivery there. Goes down to deep square leg though, just a single there for Adit. But a good little start here for Adit, 4 off 4. Still early days for the elegant left-hander. Right-hander, I should say. A nice mini partnership already. Put on 15 runs in the space of 12 deliveries. An expensive over as well. It's coming over the wicket for the last ball of the over. 8 runs off it. Should be 9. Again, deep cover. Keeps it down to a single. Anshi Rath moves on to 49. He's going to keep strike here. And after 18, it's 88 for 2. Anas is going to continue here. Bowling to the left-hander. Watchful there. He's going to have to wait to get to his half-century here. Five fielders in the circle right now. Down the track, beautiful. Sails over the head of that long-on fielder. What a stylish way to get to your half-century. Second maximum of the innings here for Anshi Rath to go with 5 fours. Check this out. The shot of the day so far to get to a half-century. Look at this. Oh, wonderful. Use of the feet. Again, not overhitting the ball. Getting the timing, getting the distance on that Anshi. It's looking so dangerous. Punch of the gloves, no extravagant celebration. This is Anshuman Rath. He's not going to settle for a half-century here. He wants 3 figures. Wants a big one. And of course, it's sailed into, perhaps beyond, that softball court area. See a change of ball here as well at TKRG. If you're just joining us, it's that man, Anshuman Rath, the Islanders skipper who won the toss, decided to bat first. And he's leading from the front, isn't he? The Islanders, I gotta say, with their noses in front as we speak. Strike rate of 87, a strike rate that's been steadily increasing as this innings has gone on. He's a brilliant player, Anshi, one of the best in associate cricket. And that's the thing, when the Anshi bats, I watch. One of my favorite players. Worked away, should be an easy single. There's still so much batting to come for the Islanders. We have Aizaz Khan. Might see him walk out at number 5. Waqas Khan as well. Yeah, Waqas Khan, he's just fallen off the radar of the national selectors in the last few years. Elegant drive, again down to deep cover for 1. For the first time today as well, that run rate exceeding 5 runs and over. It's worked away. They're thinking about a second. Yeah, he's going to come back for it, taking on that long boundary. Yeah, once again, in total control here, Anshi. I think when he worked it off his pads as well, didn't want to overhit it. You want to hit it just about well enough so you can pick up those 2 runs. He's on to 58. We spoke about this earlier. He can really creep up on you. Again worked away. Again a single. Struggling to get the dot balls in here, the Kowloon Lions. Another fruitful over. That's 8, 10, 11 runs off that. They're getting a lot of these big overs, aren't they, the Islanders? A lot of overs in double figures. 99 for 2 now. Yeah, the fall of that second wicket, losing Shiv Mathur, it hasn't deterred Anshuman Rath at all. Partnership of 27 now in just 3.1 overs. We were talking about a total, something in the region of 280, 290. The Islanders would be pretty happy with that. I tell you what, there's every chance of getting up and beyond 300. Yeah, it's that man we spoke of as well. But a leg spin in the form of Ali Hassan. Yeah, I know Simon Willis, Hong Kong head coach, he's very excited about Ali Hassan. That's the thing in Hong Kong, China. There's no shortage of quality spinners. Got Hassan and Yasim, of course, featuring regularly for the national team. Got Anas Khan as well. Mohammad Ghazanfar, who's got a few dozen international appearances under his belt. Got Luke Jones down at HKCC, and now another leg spinner in the form of Ali Hassan. He's bowling to the short straight boundary. He's bowling to Anshi. Oh, he's beaten his inside edge there. Yeah, it's sneaking down to the boundary. In fact, it does get there. Yeah, so it's a fortuitous way to bring up the 100 here for Kowloon Lions. 103 for 2. It was a good start, though. Getting that drift in. Oh, I think it was a bit of an under edge on that, too. Very unlucky here for Ali Hassan. Oh, beats him on the outside edge this time. Didn't read the googly, did Anshi. I think that's one area you can target Anshi. I'll get back to that in a second. That's whipped away. Barber with a bit of work to do. Ooh, bit of a fumble. It's going to be 1, nonetheless. But I just want to go back to that point. Anshi Rath against leg spinners. We saw in that series, that tri-series between Japan, Hong Kong, China, and China. He just struggled a bit against leg spin, specifically against Sabarish Ravichandran, the Japanese leg spinner. In fact, Japan, they're in action today again against Mongolia. That's down in Sano City in Japan. I think that's one area you can target Anshuman Rath. Of course, you got to land it in the right areas too. Worked away, easy single. Yeah, run a ball 6 so far for Adit Gorawara. Yeah, he's the best seat in the house, doesn't he, at the non-striker's end. His partnership keeps growing though, 31 for the 3rd wicket. Again, risk-free cricket. Just milking the singles here, Anshi. Yeah, not too long ago, Anshi was 9 off 23 balls, I remember, at one point. Now he's nearly up at a run a ball. Big appeal, it's close, it's very close, it's been given. That's the end of Adit Gorawara. They've broken the partnership here. Ali Hassan, the leg spinner. Fantastic start in his first over. Gorawara gone for 6. It's 106 for 3 after 20. Let's take a look at this again. That drift in, that turn away. Beautiful. Squared him up. Not much doubt about that. Gets his finger up. Does Shiroy Vacha. And that's why Simon Willis is so excited about Ali Hassan. It's because he can do this. The end of Gorawara for 6. And Azaz Khan, he strides in now at number 5. This is a big partnership, a big next 5-10 overs coming up here for both teams. Yeah, 2 of the best batters in this Islanders lineup. In fact, I would argue the 2 best batters in this Islanders lineup at the crease right now. Punch of the gloves, a short discussion. I like this contest between bat and ball in these first 20 overs. In spite of losing that 2nd wicket at the stroke of drinks, the Islanders, specifically Anshi, didn't back down. So the run rate is going up. Kowloon Lions, they're taking wickets as well. See on your screens a partnership of 34 in just 25 balls. Yeah, Gorawara undone by a good piece of bowling from Ali Hassan. Anas gets another over. Tossed up, driven down the ground for 1. That brings Ezzaz on strike for the first time today. Yeah, the right-hander, he's been in absolutely scintillating form for an extended period of time now. Ezzaz Khan. For many years, many seasons, he was a genuine match winner with the bat in domestic cricket. And he's translated that form into international cricket as well. He's perfect for this situation. He's perfect at that number 5, number 6 position as Ezzaz. He knows exactly how to play the middle overs. Much like Anshi. He's got a lot of scoring options. He knows how to minimize the dot balls and just keep that scoreboard ticking. That's Fuller. First runs here for Ezzaz. Just driven into deep extra cover for 1. And that's the need of the hour here for the Islanders. They don't need to necessarily go hammer and tongs. Just build a bit of a partnership here. Bang. Oh, and he just beats mid-off. Yeah, it was very close to his outstretched hands there. But he goes aerial. Gets another boundary, does Anshi. You can see Anshi just going against the spin here. But he got to the pitch of the ball. That's the key there. Very quick footwork there from the left-hander. So in spite of that wicket, I think Anshi Rath making his intentions very clear. It's in my arc. I'm going to go after it. Again, turns it into a full toss. Similar region. It's going to be the same result. Look at that. Anshi Rath, he's timed the pants off that. How do you stop him? Races on to 74 now. Look at this. Yeah, tried to go Fuller there. Once again, that fancy footwork, that quick footwork. That's so important, right? When you're playing against spin in the middle overs, if you've got quick footwork, it gives you a big advantage. We saw that yesterday from Hassan and Yasim. Seeing it from Anshi. So intelligent as well. Picks up the single right after the pair of the boundaries. 11 off that over. Another expensive one here. And after 21, it's 117 for 3. So mid-on, mid-off, up in the circle. It's gone faster and flatter here to the left-hander. I'm very excited for this contest. Ali Hassan has already caused a couple of problems here for Anshi. And he got that big wicket of Adit as well in his first over. He's beaten Anshi on the inside edge, beaten him on the outside edge. Again beats him on the outside edge. Yeah, it's signaled wide though. Such an exciting talent though. Only 19 years old. Celebrates his birthday. His 20th birthday in June. Bang goes Anshi. Finds the gap again. He's been brilliant through that extra cover and mid-off region. Again picks up a boundary. Races on to 79 now. You can see just over pitching here. Ali Hassan, easy pickings there for Anshi. Effortless effort there from Anshi Rath. Didn't look to overhit the ball. It's already forced a change in field. That mid-off now dropping back to a long off. Again, he goes offside. This time off the back foot. He's got so much time, doesn't he, Anshi Rath? Played the ball nice and late there. It's been a common feature in his innings as well. Quite often, right after picking up a boundary, picks up a single. It's tough to know what to do if you're Lions skipper Yasim Murtaza. You need to get Anshi Rath out, but if you drop the field back, you're giving him easy singles. Oh, Ali Hassan. Every now and then beats the bat. Look at that, drift in, turn away, getting some assistance off this wicket too. I think you might have picked that up on the mic just then. I'm rubbing my hands, I'm excited. Again! Better line. Look at that, just holding the pose there, Azaz Khan. Had no idea what to do with that. Flatter and straighter, good end to another promising over here from the leg spinner. 6 runs off it. After 22, it's 123 for 3. No surprises here. Yasim Murtaza brought himself into the attack now. Needs that extra bit of control here. Yeah. At the stroke of drinks, that run rate was hovering around 4.5 runs and over. It's now gone up to 5.6 runs and over. It's dangerous stuff here if you're in that Lions setup. And winning and score predictor as well, up to 284. It's just a little bit too high. Pushed away into the offside again. Settles for that easy, risk-free single. I wonder if they're just going to bring the field in here for Azaz. It looks like we have 7 fielders in the circle here for Azaz Khan. It's very aggressive captaincy here from Yasim Murtaza. Ah, misfield there. Miscommunication, rather. In fact, they're going to get overthrows. Should have just been a single there. Turns into 3. Yeah, it's poor stuff there. Yeah, you can ill afford to do that. Just took a wicket a couple of overs ago. You don't want to be giving away bonus runs like that. Unforced error there from the Lions. Again, just waits on that. Punches it away for an easy single. That's what we were talking about, that risk-free cricket. They haven't done anything drastic here. The Islanders already 5 of the first half of this over. Babar Hayat at first slip. Hasn't had much to do in that first slip region so far today. Fires it in. Just goes on with the arm there. Yeah, so one of those extra fielders in the circle has just dropped back to protect the last 2 balls of the over, but still 6 fielders in the circle for Azaz. And I don't mind this captaincy. The new man at the crease. You want him on strike as much as possible. You want to put some pressure on him as well. Bit of grip and turn off that wicket. But turned away for a single. 6 runs off the over. After 23, it's 129 for 3. And at the end of the over, I'm going to hand you back to Aaron Bush, who's going to get a cheeky 30-35 minutes in the comm box. Another over here. Ali Hassan. Yeah, the straighter one again. It's tough to pick for both of these batters. Tough to pick in the comm box too. You really gotta squint and look at this screen. I just get the feeling that something's gonna give here. I have a feeling Anshi Rathi's not gonna back down. Ali Hassan as well. He's looking for wickets. Tossed up. It's full, digs it out, gets a single. Goes big, wristy, and goes all the way, Azaz Khan. That's how you respond to pressure. Again, not looking to overhit that Azaz. Got all that power from that wrist work. The elegant right-hander. Let's take another look at this. Yeah, just a bit too full. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, just a check flick there from Azaz. Yeah, it's one of the more elegant maximums we've seen so far today. Another contender for shot of the day. Again, you can see that run rate now at 5.83 runs and over. I think we've got the ball back. Yeah, we got the ball back. That's dangerous, isn't this? For the Lions. Runs, specifically boundaries coming from both ends. Got to do something quickly. Again goes big, much bigger. This has gone out of the ground. Azaz Khan with back-to-back maximums. This one into that housing society at Argyle Street. Raced on to 17 now. It's under pressure. Ali Hassan. Again, just a bit too full. Bang. Azaz doesn't bother running, and why would you? See Azek as well, the cameraman, craning his neck backwards. It's cleared all of us in the commentary box quite easily. Wasp now sitting at an ominous 300. The run rate 6.04. They've got to do something to rein in the opposition. They need wickets. It's as simple as that. I know he's got the big wicket of Adit Gorawara, but I just question the wisdom of bowling the young leg spinner from the Argyle Street end where you have these short boundaries. Yeah, he was pretty good in those first 2.5 overs or so. 1 for 10 in his first 2.2 overs. This pair of maximums has changed things around, dented his figures. I hope it hasn't dented his confidence. Yeah, once again, we're getting a change of ball here. 2 deliveries left now in the 24th over. And again, in no time, this partnership. Yeah, just in no time, the partnership has raced on to 37. Partnership of 37 and 22 deliveries. We saw that with that stand for the 3rd wicket as well between Gorawara and Anshi Rath. Wasn't the biggest partnership, but it came in quick time. We're back live. Pulls it away. It kept a bit low there. So he's only going to get one. And after this delivery, I'm going to hand you back to Aaron Bush. Anshi, he's been the headline act so far today. Runs are coming from the other end too. Digs it out. It's a dot ball to close out a very expensive over. How much is that? 12, 15 runs off that. They're going at exactly a run a ball after 24. The Islanders 144 for 3. I'm going to step out. Here's Aaron Bush.
Thanks, Jay. Jay Dancing-Harney in comms all day today. It's great to have him joining me. And this Sky Warriors All-Star Series, we're almost at the halfway mark. 24 overs done, 144 for 3. You might have noticed, if you're eagle-eyed, that there was a change in Anshuman Ruth's score. What we had logged as a 4 was officially logged as 4 buys, so Anch has missed out on those runs, so he's gone back down to 79, still going at a wonderful clip of 97.5. He's down the non-striker's end. Azaz Khan went big last over. He's up to 18 already. Yasin Murtaza. Pokes it onto the leg side. Anas Khan rolls over to keep it to a dot. Oh, very good delivery from Yasib, getting it to turn away. Hear the shuffling feet of Mohammad Gazamfa and Ayush Shukla patrolling the boundary, walking past the effects microphone. See them both with ball in hand for the Islanders later on. They take a quick single. Still plenty of batting to come for the Islanders as they move towards the 150 mark. Sitting in the sheds patiently, Waqas Khan. Imran Arif as well. Bat deep, the Islanders. That's been hoiked away in the air. It's not going to go all the way to the boundary. A diving effort takes the catch. Anshuman Rath. Nazrullah Runner takes a brilliant catch out in the field for the Islanders, for the Lions, and the Islanders lose their 4th. Anshuman Rath out for 79. Yasim Murtaza strikes. High on the bat this time, so it wasn't going to clear the ropes, and coming in off the ropes, Nazrullah Runner takes a great catch and dismisses the captain of the Islanders, the Anshuman Rath, out for 79. Big wicket and a big catch for Nazrullah Runner, because last over he was out there in the field and threw an overthrow, and the captain of the Lions, Yasin Murtaza, was not impressed with Runner's work. He'll be much more impressed and much happier now. He gets the big wicket, captain to captain. Yasim dismissing Anshuman Rath. Gets a round of applause from his dugout. Great knock opening the batting, but a 4th wicket now. Just what the Lions ordered. And Waqas Khan coming to the crease. So still firepower. Azaz Khan, the Hong Kong-China all-rounder, down the non-striker's end. Huge wicket for the Lions, trying to stem the runs. Big hitting Anshuman Rath departs. Now Waqas Khan can also hit a mean ball. 2 balls left of the 25th. around the wicket. Two catching positions there. Now Rajab Hussain almost in line with Shahid Wasif, looking for an edge. This one goes to Anas Khan on the leg side. 2 dots, just the 1 run and the big wicket in the 25th. We're halfway there. The Islanders 145 for 4. Ali Hassan to continue. 3 overs, 1 for 23. A little expensive. And that's Azaz Khan attacking. Well, beautifully yesterday and doing it again today. Just needs to keep his nerve, the 19-year-old. Azaz attacks after getting hit for a couple of sixes. He dragged one down. He's got to remain confident in his bowling style. That's a big appeal. Huge appeal. Not out, says umpire Vasha. Been some close calls today, including one given. Very close, but outside leg perhaps. This one wider, and it's been hit hard. Bubba Hyatt has work to do, and work he does. Picks it up and prevents his KCC teammate from getting a boundary. Just the one. Malvinkar moving into first slip for Waqas Khan. Quick single, fast running. Shahid Wasif thought that was very close if it hit. It didn't. Zaz gets through. That's a good delivery. Malvinkar out of the slip region for Zaz, comes steaming in, keeps it to a dot. Both when Yasin Murtaza is bowling from the softball ground end and Ali Hassan from the Argyle Street end. Different approaches for these two batters, especially the new batter Waqas Khan. He's getting a slip at least in place, not one for Azaz. Gets a full one. This could be out. It's going to not just carry to Rajab Hussain. And then some mix-up in the runnings means Azaz just makes it home. Got a full toss. It surprised him, I think. Ended up dropping it just short of long on. So the slip goes back in place. Nazrullah runner comes in off the deep mid-wicket boundary for Waqas Khan. He gets the front foot forward to dot out the 26, just the 3 singles coming from that one. Tidy from Ali Hassan Jr. 24 overs remaining in the Islanders batting innings. They're 148 for 4. Yasin Murtaza to Azaz. He's got Bubba in slip. See if they bring in the close catching position again for Waqas Khan as he comes back on strike. Yes, indeed they do. Rajab Hussain moving in from point. Is that a silly backward point? Wide second slip to a spinner. Very tight cordon there. So Wakas decides to charge. All he does is poke it to mid-off. And more good bowling from the captain. Gives himself some room, but hints it to Nazrul, a runner. In at cover, just off the circle, inside the circle, of course. That's the one he wanted to get. Did he get it? Yes, the finger goes up from square leg. The stumping has been affected. Shahid Wasif quick with the gloves, and the 5th wicket falls for the Islanders. They're now halfway down, 149 for 5. Plan was to get Wakas Khan getting the edge, but in the end he came forward and got nothing on it. Yeah, very good quick glove work there from Shahid Wasif. And Wakas Khan departs cheaply. And that brings Imran Arif out at number 7. Pretty handy number 7 to have. Yasin Murtaza and Shahid Wasif combined yesterday for a stumping on the China national player Chen Zhou. Today it's Wakas Khan. Kowloon Cricket Club's Azaz Khan, joined by United Services Recreation Club senior coach Imran Arif. He's getting the double slip treatment as well. Doesn't want Rajab as square as he was, back in a traditional slip position. One ball left on the 27th. Comes forward very close to the outside edge, but survives. Again, Yasin Murtaza with a 1-run wicket over. Watch on the replay, the final delivery. Very nice drift. Moving away from Imran Arif. Faces his first delivery. A few wickets falling now after that big partnership. It's a big partnership between Anch and Shiv. Another handy one with Addit, another handy one with Azaz. Then Wakas Khan falling just 4 runs later. Ali Hassan into his 5th over. Top of screen, you might see wandering along. It's Hong Kong China head coach Simon Willis and the Kowloon Lions coach for the All-Stars, Mani Adar. Just pacing the outs around the boundary, keeping an eye on all the players, both Hong Kong China and those on the edge of the setup, like Ali Hassan, because he's bowling like this at the moment. We heard yesterday with Simon Willis on commentary, a big fan of this young man. That's turned up a long way. Even though it was quite full, Zaz could not get bat on it. Drifting it in spinning it away. No slip for Zaz. Gives him a full one, so poke down to Rajab Hussain at long on. Bubba at long off as well. And for Azaz, they have Nasrullah out on the ropes at deep mid wicket, bringing the 150 up there, that single. Now 145 for 3. So it's been a tough little 5 runs to get, losing 2 wickets. They've got there. Wasp still saying 250 plus, which you'd think is a minimum on this pitch. Both sides yesterday scoring 250 plus, and the Lions scoring 300 plus. So you'd think 250 would be a minimum. These two in the middle can easily do that. Trying to bowl him around his legs, it looks like. Imran gets the slip. That one's more on middle, coming forward nicely. Hassan, this final delivery will be halfway through his allotted 10 overs. Imran leaves that one alone outside off wisely, and just the 1 run coming from the 28th. It was the run that brought up the 150 for the Islanders. Going at a run rate of 5.4, very handy. They just need to hold on to their wickets now, see out the whole 50 overs. From the other end, the Kowloon Lions captain, Yasim Murtaza. Last 2 overs he's bowled. He's gone for 1 run and he's taken a wicket. He's got 2 for 8 off 3. Shahid Wasif having some issues getting the helmet in place. So in the end, Bubba Hyatt's decided he'll use the big left hand and squeeze it on, ready to go. Saz Khan on strike. Saz interested in a quick single. There wasn't one there to be had as Rajab Hussain was very quickly coming in from point. We at least one here, just the one it will be. Ali Hassan, that 45 behind square down on the rope. I was about to mention 6-3 field. Yasim Murtaza is very confident he can bowl his lines as he should, as he does. Just like that one. Because they've only got a short mid wicket in Anas Khan. And with Zaz on strike, they put the long on in place, but for Imran new to the crease, they've brought that player into mid-on. It's just a matter of surviving for the Islanders. 2 very good bowlers, one very experienced and one just starting out his career, but both of them bowling beautifully. And the last 2 overs, Yasim Murtaza has gone for 1 run and taken a wicket. He's gone for 1 run so far this over, and he's got 1 ball left. Can he make it 3 in a row? Imran Arif is hoping no. No, it is. Just the 1 run coming from another tidy over. Yasim Murtaza's 4th. He's got 2 for 9. 21 overs remaining for the Islanders. They're 151 for 5. Ali Hassan, who bowled 6 overs only yesterday, will bowl his 6th over from the Argyle Street end. 1 for 27. But it's a lot better than that if you take out that over of 14 runs where Azaz Khan went big. Unfortunately for Hassan, you cannot, so he does have 1 for 27. And it is Azaz Khan on strike. Tries to ease it behind square, but Deng is there waiting. And that's a very nice delivery again. Cut away. Again, can't beat the field. Good field placement. Down to long on, and Rajab Hussain gets a bobbler onto the shoe, but doesn't affect the amount of runs given. Just the single. Ali and Muhammad at point comes in. He's on the field for Tanveer. Last I saw was getting an ankle iced over in the physio section. Full on the toes. So Emmy just eases it around Deng, coming around to pick it up. That backward 45-degree on the ropes. 2 singles for the 30th. The Islanders 153 for 5. By my count, we're about 10 minutes away from the second drinks break. Yasim to continue. He's had 3 overs in a row with just the 1 run coming from it. Starts with another dot. Just racking up the dots here, Yasim Murtaza. Another fine delivery, another dot in the books. Get a replay of this one. Floats it in just outside off and then drifts away. and gets straight through. This one is the wicket. Another wicket falls, and Yasser Mirza got his third. He's got 3 for 9, and the Islanders are now 153 for 6. What a masterful display it's been today from Yassim. Been floating them in, spinning them away, and this one, that's the one that goes straight on and gets straight through Imi. He's got to go, Imran Arif departs. And troubling times for the Islanders now, as Mohammad Gazamfa comes to the crease at number 8. Still 19.1 overs remaining for the Islanders to try to bat this out. When Anjuman Rath was out there, thought 300 might be on the cards. At the moment, 200 is looking a little problematic with the bowling of Yassim Mirza, and ably backed up by Ali Hassan. It's been a crazy, crazy turnaround. In the last 6.1 overs, the Islanders are 9 for 3, 8 for 3. Made 8 runs in 6.1 overs and lost 3 wickets. What a comeback from the Lions. Mohammad Gazamfa dribbles that one through, second slip. Then does the fielding. Gaz will get back for 2 and get his first runs and ruin a wicket maiden for Yassim, but he's still on fire today. 5 overs, 3 for 11. Fantastic bowling from the captain, and the Islanders, after 31, are 155 for 6. Absolutely no reason for the Lions to change this bowling. It's so much pressure on all the batters coming out. So Ali Hassan, who only bowled 6 yesterday, given the duties to bowl a 7th. Zaz Khan on 25. Gives himself some room. They've got the sweeper out there at deep extra cover, but it's flying along and unable to cut it off. Anas Khan, first boundary in forever for the Islanders. Last boundary was that 6 by Azaz Khan back in the 24th over. Finally, a little pressure relieved by Azaz Khan. Anas Khan was trying to track it down, but it just kept racing and racing through extra cover. Couldn't make it around in the end. This time goes big, goes straight over the top of Bubba Hyatt's head for 6. Again, back-to-back boundaries for Azaz Khan. He went 6-6 against Ali Hassan back in the 24th over, and this time it's 4, then 6. Gives himself some room. Hits it off stump. Clears Bubba Hyatt by quite a distance. Just what the Islanders require. Back live. Oh, brilliant delivery. Zipped it through a bit quicker and went over the top of middle. Unlucky not to get it to skid onto the top of middle or even get an edge. There's the replay. Look at that. What a delivery. And good comeback from Ali Hassan. Saw when he went for 6 in that previous, the 24th over. He lost his head a little bit, tried to bowl a real fast one and it dug in short. That wouldn't have impressed the captain who's standing next to him. It's just whipped away with the wrist. Nice behind point. Still going. A diving effort, I don't think stopped it. Did it? It did. I think that's Siegfried wide out there again. And chance of a run out and a chance of overthrows. Very smart. Ranjab Hussain realised that was going to go into the rope and picked it up. You can see top of camera. 3 in the end. It was a wild one, that one. It was a nice stroke from Azaz Khan using the wrist behind point. It was great fielding from Siegfried Wide. It saved the boundary. Then after that, chaos ensued. 13 off the over. 1 ball remaining. Zamfar on strike. He's happy just to see that one off as a dot. 32 done. The Islanders are 168 for 6. I think we'll get one more over in perhaps before the drinks break as the umpires look at their watch. And Yassim's moving back into position. He's bowled 5 overs. He's got 3 wickets. He wants more. He wants his Michelle. Get his Michelle Pfeiffer. He bowled all 10 yesterday and got 2 for 28, including 3 maidens. Surprisingly, 5 overs, 3 for 11. No maidens yet. Doesn't matter. If you're only getting 1 run hit off your over and getting a wicket, it's just as good. Yassim to Zaz. And he gets good bat on ball, finds the gap. Rajab comes around from backward point. Single. Now Gazamva with 2 slips in place. Leaves that one alone. He's going to have to watch out for the one. It was like the one that Imi got. He thought he's going to do that. He did not. And that ball to go straight on and even drift back in. That's the straighter one. Gaz stands up nicely and defends. He's just got 3 balls to get through. Survive to the next drinks break. More catching positions coming in. So Gazamfa leaves that one alone. Anas Khan in close as well. He's now moving positions to short mid wicket. Very wide on the crease this one. I think there's inside edge. Perhaps. That's as wide as I've seen Yassim bowl on the crease today. Getting it to straighten on the middle stump. And successfully defends that one. 33 overs done. The Islanders 169 for 6. Look to the umpires, look to the batters. And yes, I think it's drinks break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the Sky Warriors All-Star Series. Take a quick drinks break, and on the other side of the break, Jay Dancing Harney will take you through the next half an hour.
Welcome back to the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. And what an eventful last half an hour or so it's been. 3 wickets falling in quick succession, including the big wicket of Anshi Rath. The important thing from a Hong Kong Islanders perspective is that Aizaz is still out there, not out on 39. 3 sixes and a 4 in Aizaz's knock. Bit of an extended drinks break here. And the reason for that is it appears as if Aizaz Khan was off the field for a comfort break. And he's back on now. So we should get going. It's going to be a last 1 hour or so is going to be very interesting in the context, not just of this game, but the context of the Sky Warriors All-Stars series. The Kowloon Lions, of course, if they win again today, they're into the final, no questions asked. And tomorrow's game, rather Saturday's game, will be a straight shootout for second position between the Islanders and the Tigers. That's only if the Lions win. Without a doubt, with 17 overs still remaining and the opposition 6 wickets down, the Lions will want to bowl out the Islanders as soon as possible. They don't want this contest to extend into the 50th over. It's exactly what the Islanders want, though. They want these two at the crease for as long as possible, especially that man on screen, the informed, dangerous Aizaz Khan. He's taken a real liking, not just to Ali Hassan, but to this straight boundary. Is he going to go big again? First ball after drinks. Bit of an anticlimax. He's going to have to load up again here, Ali Hassan. Had a chat to Simon Willis as well in the drinks break. He's impressed. It's not easy bowling to these short straight boundaries. It's not easy bowling to the likes of Anshi and Aizaz. Ali Hassan, he's been really good today. See those figures as well. He's conceded 6 runs and over. Don't just go according to those figures. It's unlucky not to pick up another wicket or 2. The leg spinner. Yeah, I know he's listed as 19 on Cricinfo, but I believe he's actually 21 years old. Ali Hassan in university. Bowling to his fellow leg spinner. It's always an interesting subplot, isn't it? A leg spinner bowling to another leg spinner. Can he pick him, though? Comes wider of the crease. That's straight back to the bowler. Yeah, it was a... Oh, no, in fact, it is out. Yeah, there you go. Not much of a celebration. I thought it was a bump ball there, but it looks like he's just hit it straight back to the leggy. So just as we were praising him, he doubles up that wicket tally. 2nd wicket there for Ali Hassan. Very tame dismissal this from Ghazanfar. Just hit it straight back to the leggy. And that's a big 7th wicket down as well. Mohammad Ghazanfar, he can occupy an end, but not today. Gone for 2. In the 34th over, it's 170 for 7. Islanders, there's a real threat that they get bowled out today. And really the need of the hour for the Islanders is someone who can stay there with Aizaz Khan. Yeah, it's really been all Anshi and Aizaz with the bat for the Islanders. No one else has really stepped up today. That's the other issue. When they lose 1 wicket, they lose more wickets in quick succession. There's nothing wrong with the run rate at all as Ayush Shukla strides in at number 9. Ayush, he's a more than capable batter. Ayush Shukla, he can go big as well towards the end of the innings. But that's not the need of the hour right now. They need someone. Just stay there with Aizaz and build a meaningful partnership that brings them back into the game. Watchful there from Ayush. Yeah, you can give it a real whack, Ayush. It's well timed. Oh, a bit of a misfield there. So it allows him to get through for 1. Yeah, Anas Khan, if I'm completely honest, hasn't been the most polished display from Anas Khan so far in the field. You saw that misfield as well down at extra cover earlier today. I hate to play bad cop. Call it how you see it. Ooh, bit uppish again. Similar region, down to long on. Rajab Hussain will keep it down to 1. Another successful over. 4 runs off it. 3 runs off it, rather. And a wicket. Ali Hassan, he's got 2 for 45. He's got 2 overs left as well. Conversation between him and the keeper, Shahid Wasif. Yeah, he's looking nice and fit, isn't he? Shahid Wasif. Around 3.5 years ago, Shahid Wasif had some injury issues. I think it might have been his back. Don't quote me on that. He's really done a lot of strength and conditioning work. He looks a lot stronger. Tends to hit the ball further as well these days. Shahid Wasif. Yasim to continue. Worked away for 1. He's really proved to be the difference between these two teams, hasn't he? Yasim Murtaza. This 3-wicket spell has changed the complexion of this contest. It's been a common feature as well throughout this innings for Yasim. Those close-in fielders. Apologies, it was actually Ezaz with that single just now. It's Ayush back on strike. That's what you want if you're the Lions. You want Ayush on strike as much as possible. See those 2 slips in position. So many close-in catching fielders here for the left-arm spinner. I think there are 8 fielders in the circle, actually. Ooh, that one coming on with the arm. Bit of a double bluff there from Yasim. Yeah, the only fielder outside that 30-yard circle is that man down at deep fine leg. Very aggressive field set. I'm loving this spell. Again, coming in with the arm. Tell you what, he's an absolute magician, Yasim Murtaza. We've seen him perform against teams like India and Pakistan as well. Last ball of the over. Beats the bat yet again. Only 1 run off that over. 15 overs left. The Islanders, they're struggling. 173 for 7. Right now in this partnership, it's all Azaz. They want to get up to somewhere in the region of 250. They need Azaz Khan to bat through a big chunk of this remaining innings. We've seen him take liberties against Ali Hassan, but that wickets column, it's a real concern right now. I wonder if that's just going to change the way that he plays. Again, it's getting nice and windy. He goes high. It's not long enough. A catching opportunity and easily taken. He's got the big scalp here. Ali Hassan continues to impress Simon Willis and anyone else who's in here at TKRG. 3 for 45 now. The end of Azaz Khan. And this is why he's walking back to the pavilion. Yep, he was trying to go mid-on. Intelligent bit of bowling. Easy catch there. See, threw it up nice and wide. Had a feeling Azaz was targeting that long-on mid-wicket region. Instead, he's perished. The end of Azaz for 42. Score 173 for 8. Yeah, it's all gone pear-shaped. Look at that winning and score predictor. At one stage it was around 300. Now it's 207. It's not an easy time to come in to bat if you're Paraspreet Singh. Coming in at number 10. He's got that Hong Kong China, that Cricket Hong Kong China helmet on. He's come through the age group setup, has Paraspreet Singh. Played for the Hong Kong China under-19s. Not exactly known for his batting. And now in a senior game at the Sky Warriors All-Stars Series that features some of Hong Kong's best players competing against each other. He's been thrown into the cauldron. It's a very tough situation to walk into. There's a very real chance that in the next few overs, they get bowled out. He's got a slip in place here, Ali Hassan. Is Yasim Murtaza going to consider getting more catching men in? I think he's got to go for the jugular here. 3 wickets for the impressive Ali Hassan. Can he get a 4th? Oh, he's got the outside edge. It's down to backward point. Acrobatic stuff there. Fielder at backward point. Leading edge. We're just getting word that if the Islanders get bowled out before 12 p.m., there'll be a short 10-minute changeover. And we'll play a few overs until we get that lunch break. That's flatter down the leg side, signaled wide here. And you can see what he was trying to do there, though, Ali Hassan. Faster, flatter. Just fire in that quicker one. In this situation, of course, you want to occupy the crease. You want to spend some time out there. The last thing you want to do is have your feet rooted to the crease. Makes you a prime candidate for LBW. Leading edge. Oh, just short of Ali Hassan. You can hear those oohs and ahs as well in our production unit. Everyone loves to see a leg spinner who's got a ball on a string. Beautiful control of length. Beautiful control of pace as well throughout this spell from Ali Hassan. Wide of the crease. It's been let go. Not signaled a wide there. So impressive about Ali Hassan. He was taken to the cleaners by Azaz Khan. A couple of maximums down the ground. A boundary to go with that. He fired back. He got his man. That's shorter. It was a bit too short. I think he could have gone for the pull shot there, Paraspreet Singh. Nonetheless, a dot ball to close out. Another successful over. And over that feature, the wicket of Azaz. 1 run off it. And the big wicket, it's 174 for 8. Change of bowling. Our first look at Dung Jin Chi today. It's a bit too short. Flat batted down the ground. Doesn't even move, does Ayush Shukla. Give that a real thwack. Shukla with a boundary, an important boundary here. Just about to say Dung Jin Chi. Couple of impressive spells in that tri-series, but nothing impressive about this. Ah, yeah, just sat up to be hit. He went straight there, Ayush Shukla. Back live. Oh, it's kept low. Can't get that away this time. Oh, Paraspreet Singh, where you going, bro? There's no single there at all. Tell you what, though, I'm looking forward to Paraspreet Singh with the ball. Had a good couple of seasons, Paras. Watchful, easy single. Shy the stumps. Oh, I tell you what, a direct hit. Would have been curtains there for Ayush Shukla. Lucky to get away with that. But where was Dong Jin Chi? Should have been back there at the stumps. Should have been behind the stumps there. Dong Jin Chi. Tossed up, goes down the ground. Should be taken. Oh, that's an awkward way to take what should have been a regulation catch there. But Siegfried Y takes the catch nonetheless. 9th wicket down now. Dong Jin Chi gets into that wickets column. Yeah, Paraspreet tried to go big. It was just a bit too wide, so he had to fetch it. It just helped him. Oh, a bit of cotton has just flown into my mouth there. First for everything in the comm box. Yeah, good catch though, Siegfried Y. End of Paraspreet Singh. Failed to trouble the scorers there. 179 for 9. Aaron Bush has joined me back in the comm box. He's expecting this innings to end in, well, maybe a few minutes from now. Aaron, look at that. Look at that score line.
Not what I was expecting, even when I was last on comms. I was saying 250 par. A track that gave up 580 runs yesterday. And it is a tougher track, older and older.
I think we've swapped roles today, Aaron Bush. You're the one taking wickets. Ooh, could have easily snuck through. He's bowling to his teammate here. Chan Chung Ma in at number 11. Facing up to his Chinese and Shanghai teammate. Last ball of the over. A bit of spin back in there to the right-hander. Successful over. Good comeback there from Jin Chi. Gets the wicket of Paraspreet Singh. 5 runs off it on the wicket. After 37, the Islanders in deep strife. 179 for 9.
They have lost 6 for 34. They were 145 for 3. And then the collapse was on as soon as Antrim and Rath departed. The rest of the team has crumbled under the spin bowling of the likes of Ali Hassan. He's got ball in hand.
Yeah, so much for my 280, 300 prediction. Look, in my defense, I think a lot of you sitting at home as well were expecting something similar. Ali Hassan. Oh, that's gone through him. An appeal there.
I've learnt Shahid Wasif will appeal for everything and anything, and you're never not quite sure exactly what he was appealing for. And just then, I don't know, he didn't stump him. The bails are still on, and there was the appeal to... he gets a little tap from Ayush.
He was appealing for a dot ball. That's what he was doing. Big shot, and taken at slip. As easy as that. Gets his 4th wicket. Does Ali Hassan to wrap up the innings. Ayush Shukla gone for 6. And look at that, they've bowled out the Islanders for just 179. It was Ali Hassan and Yasim Murtaza starring today. Let's take a look at that final wicket. Goes big, not big enough. An outside edge, an easy catch there at slip for the captain. It's fantastic work there. Ends with 4 for 46. Does Ali Hassan, the 21-year-old leg spinner. Yasim Murtaza as well, taking 3 for 13. But a massive, dramatic collapse there from the Islanders that saw them lose their last 7 wickets for just 34 runs.
We're in the innings break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. We're going to do a turnaround as we finish before 12 o'clock. Have a quick look at the batting and bowling cards before we take the break. Anshuman Rath, the captain from the Hong Kong Islanders. Almost a lone hand, him and Azaz Khan. And only one other, Shiv Mata, managing to get into double figures. But the bowling card, it's impressive for the Kowloon Lions. They had a big win yesterday. And they're looking good again today. A forfeit for Ali Hassan in 9.2, and the captain Yasser Murtaza with 3 singles for Nazrullah Rana, Rajab Hussain, and the Chinese national player Den Jinqi getting 1 for 5 off his 1 over. So we're going to have a quick 10-minute turnaround. Join us on the other side for this exciting Sky Warriors All-Star Series Game 2. Welcome back to Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Innings break almost over. That smallish score for the Islanders, 179 on the board, all out in the 38th. Now it's the Islanders' job in green to try to defend. The Lions coming off a big win yesterday over the Tigers, are looking to go back-to-back wins and book their spot in Sunday's final. Aaron Bush with you in commentary for the first half of this session. Actually, I'll probably just take you through to the luncheon break, which will be at 12:30 p.m. Hong Kong time. Siegfried White out there opening for the Lions at the non-strikers end. Shahid Wasif, the keeper, on strike. Ayush Shukla will take ball in hand from the Argyle Street end. As expected, the strike bowler for Hong Kong China had a fantastic ACC Premier tournament. His last 3 games, every time he bowled the first over, he would take a wicket. And he's going to want to try to do that now for the Islanders. They've got a very good pace lineup. A few good spinners as well. As here we go, Ayush Shukla. Shahid, good first delivery. And the pace lineup for the Islanders, you've got Ayush and Azaz Khan. Not in the side today, but will be on Saturday. Atiq Iqbal, who's had a great ACC Premier tournament as well. Imran Arif, of course, a wily veteran. They got the spin twins, Gaz and Parasprit, for later on. And Anshuman Rath scored a very nice 79, captain of the Islanders. He's sitting up at mid-off, near closest to our effects, Mike. You'll hear him all afternoon. Nobody is louder and more up and about in the field than Anshuman Rath, whether it's for Hong Kong Cricket Club or here for the Islanders or for Hong Kong China itself. Drag that one down. Leg, first extra in the books. Umpire Vasha slowly raises the arms. Can't be giving away too many extras. We saw plenty yesterday on this pitch from this end. Reasonably tidy for the Lions though, 7 wides only. One left alone outside off. Back to the dot balls. Yesterday, Shahid Wasif got a good start, 14, including a boundary and a maximum. Being holed out to Nazakat Khan off the bowling of Haroon. It's the first wicket to fall. We're looking to try to go on with it today. Much like we saw Anshuman Rath in the first innings. Shahid just being watchful, making sure gets a good sight of the ball, see what the pitch is up to. Had the benefit of being behind the stumps with the gloves, so he's seen plenty of spin and seam away. Zaz Khan in first slip. Good bat on ball, stand up, goes to the captain. Adik Gorawara there. Gloves on for the Islanders. Oh, getting that one cut back in. Ayush pleading, begging. Not out. Maybe an issue of height. Fantastic delivery. Shahid was off his feet at the time of impact, so height is probably the issue there. Very good delivery from Ayush to finish off the first over. Just the one wide coming from it. The Lions 1 for none. Clever bowling from Shukla where he bowled them outside off, and then that final delivery coming back in. First time to get to see Siegfried Y with a bat in hand for the Lions. Didn't play yesterday. Into the side today and opening the batting. Former cricket Hong Kong Dragons captain. Now playing for HKCC. Imran Arif to open the bowling from the softball ground end. Got some good bounce. Siki goes around the corner. Ayush does the fielding. Over exuberant throw. No damage done. First runs off the bat for the Lions. Ziggy getting down the non-striker's end. Again, good bounce. I did thought maybe there was a bit of bat involved. Bit of glove, perhaps, is what he was appealing for. One over the shoulder is all that the umpire signalled. Haven't seen a lot of bowlers banging it into this pitch, but Imran so far. A couple to start with. Oh, that was a nice quick delivery from Imran as well. Oh, too quick again. Seif looking to pull that one away. Zipped up on him. Nice and quick from Imran Arif. Remembering Imran celebrated his 40th birthday this year. Back in January. And he's still incredibly fit and quick. One is going to be wide. This one onto the leg side and will be Shahid's first runs off the bat. Bring Siggy back to face the final delivery of the second. Got a wide deep third and they did have a backward square on the ropes outside. He's coming inside to a catching position as Ayush heads back at fine leg. Paraspreet Singh coming into a short forward square. Akas Khan coming into gully. Imran thought he was in a chance. Very tall Siegfried Y. And he was off his feet as well as it hit. So not out, but a very tidy over to start with from Imran. Just 3 runs coming from it, and after 2, the Lions fall for the loss of no wicket. You saw in the first innings, it's a tough used pitch to bat on today. was yesterday as well. Only 2 players really getting in the runs, Yassim and Hassan. Today, it was just Anch and handy knock from Zaz. It's all going to be about which batters can battle the conditions, zips and seams and skids around in the first 10 to 15 overs. And then the spin comes in, as we saw from Ali Hassan and Yassim Mataza. Starting with that outside off line. Gusty out there. I think the wind's blowing the bail off. Anch again, cheering on his bowler. That one getting closer to the off stump. Not far away from having Shahid to decide. Do I need to play this one? Of course, he's got to watch for that cutter that comes back in. Gusty conditions also making it a little tougher for the batters. Get a big blow across the pitch. There's a nice straight one. Rolls down to deep third. Jason Loy doing the fielding. Won't make the prediction that the Islanders can defend 179 by just bowling tight dot ball overs. I think if it goes the full 50, the Lions will win, but they could easily get the 10 wickets and defend it that way. 2 slips in place now. Siegfried pushes it onto the leg side. Gazumpha comes in. Hear the big gusts blowing across and around, swirly. Different conditions to yesterday when we had the sunshine. Little to no wind. Call from the Islanders is Shahid did not offer a shot. Shahid says, yes, I did. So does umpire Vasher coming off the glove. He says, come off the glove, so it's a run. Final delivery of the third. A big edge flies over the top of second slip, races down a diving Jason Loy, can't cut that off. And the first boundary. Lucks of fortune there for the Lions, and Siegfried Wyby gets away with it. End of the over ends in a boundary. It's the captain, I think. Ansherman in second slip. Big dive. He's a tall man. Couldn't quite get there. Shukla will like that one, even if it cost him 4 runs. First genuine edge. And a chance of a catch. Imran to continue from the softball ground end. They've got that just off the ropes. Deep square. He had banged a few in short in that first over, so perhaps it's the ploy to try to get Shahid hooking. Drives hard, one bounce to Anshuman Rath. Confident stroke, but picked out mid-off. Just looking near our commentary position, and 12th man, Washalin, is on the field for the Islanders. So I'll have to get the binoculars out and see who is not out there. Ayush has gone off. Good one cutting into the body. Not the first time Imran's got through. That one's stinger on the belly for Shahid Wasif. Being told that Ayush is going to get some taping on his knees. He'll be back in time to bowl. The next over will be interesting. That one straying down leg for a wide. Dot wide, as I'll continue to be on Ayush Shukla watch off to my right. Paraspreet Singh doing the fielding. Reef is very, very close to getting a wicket there. Yeah, and I can see Ayush dashing around, so he's up and about. Maybe at the end of the over, a switcheroo with Washalin. It's flicked around the corner beautifully. One bounce over the short boundary for 4. Straying onto the thigh, onto the hip. And Shahid Wasif does not miss out. Stray there from Imran after some good deliveries. And started on leg, kept going. Easy pickings. Gaz inside the circle at a short leg to allow for that deep backward square. So picked the gap between keeper and short leg. Raced away. With the second boundary for the Lions. Oh, inside edge is going to go for 4 this time. That one was not nearly as confident as the one before, but it's the same result. Back-to-back boundaries. Shahid raises his head up. Knows he got away with that one. Fuller this time from Imran Arif. Outside off, and that's ended up down at fine leg. Back-to-back boundaries with 1 ball remaining in the 4th. Another one that gets through Shahid as he's looking to flick it around the corner. A dot to end with, but 9 nice runs coming for the Lions off the 4th at 20 for the loss of no wicket, requiring exactly 160 for victory. Shukla back on the field. Washalin heads back, puts the yellow vest on. And because he was off for that over, the discussion currently going on. He is going to take the cap off, can bowl. No probs. Thought that would be the case. Reinforced knee. More strapping. 2 overs, none for 8. 4 of those. It's a big edge over second slip. And this time a wild slash outside off from Siegfried Wyatt. All of this will be making Ayush Shukla very happy. "15 minutes to the lunch break. The Lions will be looking to go in the loss of no wickets. Once picked off middle. Just hit out onto the leg side, and Gazumfa will pick up. Masif back on strike. Shorter one off the toe of the bat, but plenty of vacant land out there on the leg side. They're going to run to. Gaz is going to pick it up after it's stopped. It didn't go very far. I count it's a 7-2 offside field with the two slips and a gully in place now. So anything on the leg side, unless it falls to Gaz at a shortish mid-on, will get skied around the corner to backward square. Should be safe, and was. A little bit of sunshine trying to poke out through the clouds. That one full on off stump, and it gets through Gazumfa. And that's going to go all the way to the ropes for 4. Seif now with his third boundary, moving to 17 on the misfield. I said if you hit it on the leg side, unless you pick out Gazumfa, it'll be safe, and that one did pick out Gazumfa and still went for 4. Little bit of a brain fade before the luncheon interval. So nice ball, left alone nicely. Dot ball to end. 7 runs coming from the 5th, and the Lions move to 27, needing another 153 for victory. Jumping back into commentary for the last 12 minutes before the luncheon break, Jay Dancing Honey. Good afternoon to you, Jay.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Solid start here from the Kowloon Lions. They're 27 for none after 5. And there is every chance we could get an early conclusion to this contest. Big shot. Mistimed that, though. Imran Arif. All that experience, Imran Arif. Played for Worcestershire way back when. Since then, settled down in Hong Kong. Got a gig coaching at USRC. He's been active in the domestic scene, hasn't he? Seen him in the combox a couple of times, Imran Arif. Big appeal. It looks straight. Yep. Nod of the head, and it's been given. It's the first wicket that they really needed, that did the Hong Kong Islanders. It's the end of Siegfried Y. And this is why he's walking back to the dugout. Just played across the line of a straight delivery. Imran Arif, you knew it was dead in front. Maybe just a slight question on height there. But nonetheless, the Hong Kong Islanders, just as we were saying, they were just struggling in this contest. They've picked up that much-needed first wicket. They've got a chance. If they can get another quick couple of wickets here, they'll really have the Kowloon Lions asking some questions at that lunch break. But for now, walking in at number 3. A man who needs no introduction whatsoever. The big, the powerful, the dangerous Babar Hayat. Got one slip in place here for Barber. But tell you what, if he gets going, we could be in for a 3:30 finish here. I think we're probably going to have another 2 overs after this one before we break for lunch. Imran Arif. Oh, digs it in. Extra bounce and outside edge as well. That's a streaky way to get off the mark there from Barber. Yeah, he's got some nice hustle and bustle now, does Imran Arif, especially after that wicket. And he's troubled many players back in his county cricket days, hasn't he, Imran Arif? Can he get a second wicket now? Pitched up, driven, but straight to the fielder. So a bit of a test here now for Shahid Wasif. He's on 17. But it is a manageable target here at TKRG. You'll want to bat as deep into this innings as possible. Preferably end up with a nice cheeky red inker at the end. Again, nice and watchful. See with Shahid Wasif, he just has that trigger movement across his stumps, doesn't he? I wonder if that's something that might be worth targeting. Just get that hint of movement back into the right-hander. Attack the stumps. Of course, you can always change it up. Jag one away from him as well. Bring that first slip into position. Oh, he's missed out on that. Dot ball to close out the 6th over. Successful one for Imran Arif. The wicket of Siegfried Y. It's 28 for 1 after 6. Like we said, the wicket of Siegfried Y. Doesn't take a genius to decode where he went wrong here. Imran Arif, nice and straight. But he played around that, didn't he, Siegfried Y? Should have been playing straighter. As they say, try and present the full face of the bat. Especially when you're early in your innings. Especially when you're opening the innings against a new ball that's doing something. Shukla. It's going to be a good battle, Shukla against Babar Hayat. He's been a bit expensive today, hasn't he, Ayush Shukla? He's also found the outside edge. Yeah, I think it was Siegfried Y, in fact. Edge one down to deep third man. Jason with a slight misfield and went to the boundary. I gotta say, just looking at this Hong Kong Islanders bowling attack as well, they seem to be a bit pace heavy. Be nice if the seamers, Shukla, Arif, they can get a few early wickets in these first 10 or 12 overs. And it sets things up nicely for the likes of Mohammad Ghazanfar and Barasprit Singh. That's not me throwing shade on someone like Barasprit or even Gaz. In the opposition, we've seen someone like Yasim. Oh, upish! There's nobody there at mid-wicket in the circle, so they're going to come back for 2 here. Streaky 2 runs. I think he was perhaps trying to go straight down the ground there, Shahid Wasif. Bit of extra bottom hand on that, dragged it into the leg side. Now we see a bit of a change in field here. Second slip into position now. Oh no, you can't bowl there. It's going to race away to the boundary. Onto that in a flash. Shahid Wasif. Just a short arm jab type of pull into that deep square boundary. Yeah, easy pickings here. Just talking about that offside dominant field. And he's gone and done this. Oh, too easy. Didn't look to overhit that, did Shahid Wasif. Rolled the wrist, kept it on the ground. And picked up another boundary. Moves on to 23 now, does Wasif. 4 boundaries so far in his knock. Ooh, that's better. It was uppish as well. Yeah, went for the diving catch, that catch diving forward. Never easy on your follow through. Yeah, a lot of effort there. Gets an A for effort, does Ayush Shukla. Always gets an A for effort, doesn't he? Very dangerous with the new ball, Shukla. We saw that against Nepal as well. That famous victory for Hong Kong that got them into the ACC Emerging Teams Asia Cup. That was a big result for Hong Kong, beating Nepal in Nepal. Smash down the ground. Oh, a bit of a misfield there, Mohammad Ghazanfar. Yeah, you've got to do better than that. Yeah, shot at me in the comm box just now. Nonetheless, 11 runs off the over, the most expensive one of the innings so far. This is how it ended. It was just a bit too full over pitch there by Shukla. Went through with the shot there. Shahid Wasif didn't get all of it. Should have been a dot ball, but it went down towards the comm box boundary. But if you're Hong Kong Islanders, you got to keep pushing for those wickets. I understand what Shukla was trying to do. Pitch the ball up, get some movement. Maybe get an outside edge, get those 2 slips in on the action. Only 1 slip to Babar, though. Nice and straight, nice and easy. Every chance this is going to be the last over before we take a break for lunch. Can't wait to see what's for lunch. They always keep us well fed, don't they, Cricket Hong Kong China? Maybe a bit of biryani, a cheeky curry. Ooh, maybe a kebab. Oh yeah, let's get a kebab, a nice spicy lamb doner down here. I've been informed perhaps we might be getting some Thai food. Tell you what, Hasib, if it's not Thai food, then you owe me a green curry, bro. By hook or by crook, mate, I am getting my green curry. And required rate now down to 3.3 runs and over. Look at that. Nice and full. Pushed straight to mid-off. Yeah, at the start of this innings, the required rate around 3.6 runs and over. It's already manageable. It's dipped even further. I don't think required rate is that important. The main thing is wickets. They can keep wickets in hand. They can continue to frustrate the opposition. At some point, the wheels are going to come off. Nice and straight again. From the Islanders' perspective as well. It's the same equation. Wickets, wickets, wickets. Try and get rid of Babar nice and early. He's not looking to take too many risks here, Big Babar. Credit goes to Imran Arif as well. He's bowling that perfect length, not too short. He knows that Babar Hayat loves that aerial pull shot. And I think he's getting a bit itchy as well here, Babar. He loves that pull over deep mid-wicket. But the ball so far just hasn't quite been short enough for that pull shot. Here we go, last ball of the over. Getting big on him. I think it's come off the glove. They're going to sneak through for one. We wait for the signal from the umpire. Signal leg byes, in fact. Just one run off that over. Just the single leg bye off the last ball. And after 8 overs, Kowloon Lions, they head into lunch at 40 for 1. A partnership of 13 for the second wicket. Just one wicket so far for the Islanders. That was the wicket of Siegfried Y, who was trapped in front. A quick look at that match summary. Islanders bowled out for just 179 inside 38 overs. Anshuman Rath top scoring with 79. Azaz Khan with 42. But it was that man, Ali Hassan, the 21-year-old leg spinner, who stole the headlines with 4 for 46. Not to be left behind, Yasim Murtaza picking up 3 for 13. And a wicket apiece, of course, for Dungjin Chi and Rajab Hussain. In response, the Kowloon Lions, a decent start for them. They're 40 for 1. And on the other side of lunch, they will require another 140 to win. They have 9 wickets left. But one of those wickets was taken by Imran Arif, 1 for 13 in his 4 overs. Shahid Wasif not out on 27. On behalf of the production crew and Aaron Bush, I hope to see you back here in around 30 minutes for the second half of this contest.
Good afternoon and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Lunch break almost over. The two umpires, John Prakash and Shiroi Vasha, heading out to the middle to finish off this game 2 of the Sky Warriors All-Star Series. Aaron Bush with you, taking you through the next 7 overs or so. And don't forget, after the game, we'll be doing the presentation for Player of the Match. I'll be jumping over and presenting that one this afternoon. Yesterday, Yasin Murtaza, he's got 3 wickets already today, so he might be a chance. And also 4 wickets to Ali Hassan. But can the Islanders get 9 wickets in the next 139 or less runs to get the victory? Still a chance for all the teams to go through to the final. A win here for the Islanders would mean a win and a loss for the Lions. That means Saturday's game 3. A big one between the Tigers and the Islanders. And of course, if the Lions do win today, that game on Saturday will decide who plays the Lions in Sunday's massive Sky Warriors All-Star Series final. Umpires are out in the middle, just waiting on the players to come back out. Shahid Wasif, Bubba Hyatt for the Kowloon Lions. While we wait for them, are we able to pull up the batting card and bowling card? We'll run through a bit of catch up if you're just joining us after the lunch break. And there's the batting for the Lions. The only wicket to fall so far, Siegfried White, LBW to Imran Arif, out for 7. And only 2 or 3 bowlers used. We'll have a look. I was off air at the time, getting a catch up. Just the 2. Ayush bowling 4. He bowled well, but yet to get a breakthrough. And Imran Arif, of course, with that 1 wicket of Siegfried White, 1 for 13 off 4. Very tidy bowling. Yet to see any spin, as we're still in the first power play. It's all a bit mixed up. We took the innings break before the lunch break with the Islanders collapsing. They were 3 for 145. And then they were all out for 179. There is Shahid Wasif in front, Bubba Hyatt behind him. The USRC captain Shahid Wasif in the Premier League here in Hong Kong. Bubba Hyatt had a big Premier League final against him, smashing a wonderful 70-odd. And KCC premiers for the 2023-24 season in the T20 format. Playing the longer format today, 50-over match. Will it go the full 50? You'd think unlikely, with 140 more required for victory. Anything's a chance. 9 wickets required by the Islanders. They'll be liking to get these 2 out pretty quickly, because it's a decent batting lineup, as we saw yesterday for the Kowloon Lions, scoring 313. 313 all out, I should add. They didn't quite bat their full 50. Of course, helps it. The captain scores almost half the runs. Yasin Murtaza out for 153. What a knock that was. Player of the match. Players almost out on the field. Bullfrog near my effects mic. We've named that Bullfrog. Name that Bullfrog over there a Tiff. Nazaz Khan will be bowling first over from the Argyle Street end after the lunch break. So our first change in bowling. 4 overs each for Ayush Shukla and Imran Arif. Now Nazaz Khan, Hong Kong China all-rounder, genuine all-rounder. Bats at 4 or 5. Can bowl the second spell. Occasionally opens the bowling as well. Another Kowloon Cricket Club player. He'll be bowling to his teammate at KCC, Bubba Hyatt, who is on 2. Faced 8 deliveries. It's the old Bubba Hyatt rule. If he sees 10, 15 deliveries to start his innings, he can really go on with it. So it's the wicket they want to get early. And plenty of net sessions between Zaz and Bubba, both at Hong Kong China and KCC. Means they know each other very well. Here we are, ready to get underway after the lunch break. It's flipped around, work to do from the fine leg. Good work it was, just a single. No slip in place, but there is a gully. As Zaz bowls to Shahid, just eases it off the thigh pad, using the bat around the corner again. Bubba back on strike. Zaz has just let that one go, and it's gone through about second slip. Down for a wide +1. Paraspreet spring into the action. Paraspreet Singh, I should say, all the way down there at deep third. Got away from Udit. And very watchful from Wasif on that one. Wickets required for the Islanders. There's really no way around it. Defending 179. Run rate required only 3.3. The computer projector is right in the corner of the Kowloon Lions. 97% chance of victory for the Lions. Again onto the thigh pad, round the corner. That's the 12th man, Luo Shalin, who's down there at fine leg. It's a leg by, that one is off the thigh pad. Again, I'll need to get the binoculars out, find out who is currently missing for the Islanders. Gazumfa does the fielding, but good running between the wickets brings up the single. And just got confirmation Jason Loy is the player off the field at the moment. So Luo Shalin, 12th man for the Islanders, down at fine leg. That one's a dot to finish off. A couple of extras, a few singles for the 9th, and the Lions staying at 5 runs and over. They're 45 for 1. Now the 135 required for victory. 41 overs, you can see the run rate there, 3.29. That is not an issue. Well, it shouldn't be an issue. Never say never. Ayush Shukla took a break after the lunch break from the Argyle Street end. Imran Arif will continue from the softball ground end. The only man with a wicket today so far for the Islanders. Zaz Khan in first slip. Shukla at a wide third, down on the ropes. Bubba Hyatt on strike. Imran, like that one. Squared Bubba up and squeezed it out onto the offside. Breeze has dropped and the sun's trying to poke its head out through the clouds. It's getting a little warmer here this afternoon. After now 1:20 p.m. on the toes of Bubba, but he's flicked that off nicely through square. Backward square on the ropes. Does the fielding. Waqas Khan there at backward square, down near the training net. Any singles at the moment for these two, but that's all they require. Shahid Wasif back on strike. Already up to a handy 30. And gets a leading edge through second slip for 4 into the commentary position. That's the 50 up for the Lions inside the power play. Big thick edge, guiding it just along the ground to the right of Azaz Khan. He looks on as it drifts into our commentary position. This time comes forward, gets full face of the bat on ball. Lions victory today, which the Wasp says is a 98% chance, means Saturday's game between the Islanders and the New Territory Tigers will decide who makes it into Sunday's final. Bowling nice dot balls, wickets required. He's got one. Dearly love another one. Again comes forward. Pushes the ball to mid-off, no run. 5 runs coming from the 10th. Brought the 50 up. The Lions exactly 50 for 1. Needing 130 more for victory. First power play done. Lions cruising 50 for 1. And coming to join me in commentary for a few overs, Hong Kong China head coach Simon Willis. Good afternoon to you, Simon.
Good afternoon, Aaron. Lovely day here. Sunshine out, not too hot. Nice little breeze coming across the ground. Hopefully helping the bowlers from this end have a little bit of swing away from the right-hander. Azaz Khan.
Oh, that's a catch. I think he's got an edge. No, says umpire Vaja.
Wow, what a cracker of a delivery that was. Let's have a look. It's a good catch in the end as the keeper got dragged in a little bit. But a beautiful away swing delivery there from Azaz Khan. But on this occasion, the decision didn't go in his favour.
Straight away, we're talking about getting some shape and swing. Azaz Khan. And then back to back. Yes, Barbary goes big.
Always the danger, you know, you bowled a beautiful delivery the ball before, and he's just gone a little bit full searching for that swing. And Bubba Khan here's just hit straight through the line of the ball for 6 runs. Beautiful striking. Made it look so easy.
He does, doesn't he? We saw that in a moment. He just eases it up in the air.
A very special talent. We're lucky to have him. And then a good comeback ball from Zaz. It's interesting, isn't it? You're just talking about small margins there. You know, 2 great deliveries, and the one in between was just probably half a yard fuller. Just allows the batter to get underneath the ball, whereas that one more of a defensive length.
This one whipped away using the wrist. There's nobody out there backward of point, so eases it in the air, rolls over the rope for another boundary. Battle between the KCC players.
Yeah, 2 good mates as well, and you know, Azaz is looking at the sky at the moment because after that great delivery, he's just lost his discipline and allowed a bit of freedom here for Bubba with 2 boundaries, one down the ground and now a cut shot over backward point for 4.
Ten runs off the first 4 deliveries. This time it keeps it along the ground. Sweeper out at deep cover.
Yeah, lovely cricket that. Shows experience. 2 boundaries in the over. Doesn't need to take any risks. Just knocks it through the offside to the cover boundary for 1 run. It's all about the Islanders here. They need wickets in this first 10 overs after the lunch break.
This time Shahid Wasif tries to go big but doesn't even get it outside the circle. But luck's a fortune. Falls between 3 players.
Not going their way at the moment. The Islanders are trying hard, but the luck isn't going their way. But they've got to keep hanging in there, keep believing, and hope at some stage a mistake or a good delivery comes.
Now, I wanted to talk about the first innings, the Kowloon Lions bowling innings again. The young superstar in the making, Ali Hassan. How was that spell for you watching on the sidelines?
Very, very pleasing to see. You know, he's bowling from the toughest end as a spinner. You know, he's the one thing I like about him is if he gets hit for 6, it doesn't seem to faze him. And you know, there are a couple of times where Azaz Khan took advantage of his length, but he came back strongly and ended up taking 4 wickets at a decent economy rate. So yeah, it was lovely to watch him bowl. Well supported at the other end, obviously.
Only bowler to bowl out full 10. It's pretty disciplined Lions set up this All-Stars so far. Imran Arif sends in a zinger.
Yeah, you know, obviously Yassim as captain of the Lions and Monir as coach, 2 highly respected individuals who've played the game at the highest level for a long time. So, you know, they will certainly be demanding the standards for the players. You know, and then you've got senior players with Bubba at the crease at the moment, Tanvir as well. So, you know, some great role models there to help those young players that are in the team.
On the toes this time, chopped out, backward point. Lin
Gone for the shy.
Gonna go. I did see, I don't know if you noticed at one point, there was an overthrow from Nazrullah Runner off the bowling of Yassim Murtaza, and Yassim's gave him a bit of a serve about that one. So even it's all-stars and these are teammates in Hong Kong, China, Yassim still expects the same level of in the field, and then the over later, Nazrullah takes a catch to get rid of Anch.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, here we go. Attempted run out there. Unfortunately, just released a little bit late. Hits the batsman and deflects to the backward point fielder. Yeah, no, it's important that you know, these games are used for education of players as well as just playing the game of cricket, and you know, that sort of example can only benefit players long term.
3 dots to start with for Arif. That's popped up in the air, just dribbles out backward of square. Adik Gorawara throws it up and almost hits umpire Prakash. There's a leg bite.
It's nice cricket weather today. Beautiful temperature. Nice breeze across the ground. Not too hot, not too humid. So
It was very gusty early on, especially as we went into the innings break, but it's died down and the sun's figured out a way to poke through the clouds. It's, yeah, very nice. Might be a little warm and a lot of kapok seeds floating around. I don't know if they pick up on the cameras, but it's kapok seed season. Imran bowling to Baba, who swats him away. There's a bit of a lure into that backward square. They've had him sitting there, Wakas Khan, waiting for that stroke. So Baba keeps it down and takes the single.
don't know if you remember in the T20 game between these two, that was their theory against Baba. I think he got out third ball, caught it deep square. I know Anchi was celebrating that tactical genius, as he called it. Yeah, trying again there with that theory.
This time hit fine. Gazamfa is at fine leg, so just got the singles ticking over to end the 12th over, and the Lions now 66 for 1, requiring another 114 with plenty of overs in hand. The run rate required down to 3 wickets. It's all that's going to save the Islanders, you'd expect from here.
Yeah, I think they've got to go to spin very soon, otherwise you're not going to have enough runs on the board for them to get into the game. Oh, here we go. Looks like
Coach's call. Gaz coming out.
The captain's heard me. Interesting that he's bowling him from this end. It is the tougher end to bowl from. Normally you're seeing the spinners come on from the far end.
Would that suggest perhaps that Paraspreet's going to bowl from the other end and they're going to go back-to-back spinners? They're two mainline spinners.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
Find out in 6 balls' time, I suppose.
But you know, I like this move. Got to get the spinners into the game with just over 100 runs on the board.
Well, they saw what Ali Hassan did with the spin from this end, so Gaz can emulate that.
Well, they play at the same club, so you know, they know each other well.
Now a little whisper at lunch from Gaz to Ali Hassan. Any tips? Any tips?
Oh, cap's coming on, so that might suggest that it's going to be spin on from both ends, like you suggested.
Bubba agrees with me. If not, and if Imran continues, we'll see the helmet run straight back out.
Right, here we go. There's definitely spin in the wicket, so spin bowlers should be looking forward to this opportunity.
Zaz Khan in first slip. Also got a short mid-wicket. 12th man, Law Shalin, in there. And he's hit that behind point nicely, racing away in the sunshine down to the boundary for 4.
It's a lovely shot, just a touch of width there. First ball from Gazamfa, and Shahid has got onto that early. Cut it beautifully behind backward point.
He was out reasonably cheaply by his standards yesterday, but he's looking good today. 38 now off 47 deliveries.
Yeah, he was playing nicely. He's probably been very frustrated with the choice of shot, but certainly making the most of his time today.
Fuller this time and defensive. Looking for a run on the offside. Anchman Rath cuts it off.
I think, as always, that transfer from T20 cricket to 50 over cricket, they had a go yesterday and probably learnt some lessons on how to bat on this pitch. So we're seeing a slightly different approach from him, which is proving successful.
Wasn't sure if it was a loose delivery from Ali Hassan or a deliberate one. I think one time he tried to bowl someone around the legs. It's getting that much spin, it was worth a shot. I think it was against Imran, actually. Oh, that's almost played on.
He's got a bit of luck there. That looks like that's just bounced over the stumps, but the replay will tell us.
Hard to see exactly where it went. Might have gone just past the off stump, into the Adit Gorawara. It might have jumped up into his helmet. Looks like we're having a concussion test, are we?
Just got to do the protocol,
of course,
nowadays. But yeah, coming back to the wicket. Obviously, when you start to see a pitch do something, whether it's seaming or spinning, sometimes bowlers can try and do too much rather than doing the simple things consistently well. And I think that's one thing that came out of yesterday's game, talking to the coaches and the captains, was that maybe the bowlers tried to bowl too many variations. You know, the one message to all our bowlers in the national team is stick to your basics for as long as you can until you need to do something different, because otherwise you become very predictable. The batters know that it's going to be a different delivery every other ball. So that's the challenge on this surface at the moment, is can the bowlers bowl enough balls in the right areas to create that pressure that might create a mistake.
Concussion test done. Garawara is fine. We continue.
So these are two teammates as well, aren't they? Shahid and Gazantha both play for USRC. So Shahid would have faced him a lot, and Gazantha will obviously know potential weaknesses.
Which makes these All-Stars so much fun, teammate against teammate. Well, started with the boundary, then 5 dot balls to finish off the 13th. The Lions are 70 for 1, 110 more runs, and we'll get them into Sunday's All-Stars final, thanks to Sky Warriors.
Well, we're definitely getting a spin bowler from the top end here, but not Mr. Parasprit. It looks like
The
Mr.
captain?
Anshuman Rath is going to roll out some of his left arm spin, which we haven't seen for some time. I think he bowled it a little bit in club cricket recently, so it's going to be interesting to see what impact he has on the game.
Captain's call. Interesting he doesn't go to his designated spinner, that is Parasprit. Still a youngster, Parasprit, but so is Ali Hassan. Ange is going to have a go first. Used to be a medium pacer, I was told.
So he's gone through phases.
Yeah.
So he was a left arm spinner, and then had a little bit of a mental challenge, shall we say, from an experience in Nepal. Then recently tried some left arm seam, which he actually bowled in the last T20 All-Stars, but feels that after bowling in the nets quite a bit in recent weeks and months, that this is the way he wants to try and go. So hopefully going to prove successful for him.
In front of the umpire. Chop down to point. He has some stat that he likes to tell people, that he's got the best bowling figures for Hong Kong China. I'm not sure in what format and in which games, but if you ask Ange, he'll let you know. Don't know if it's econ or best for, or always a character, Anshuman Rath. Love chatting to him. Another one of the guests that's been on the 8 for 52 podcast.
Yep, he certainly likes a chat.
It's a good episode, that one.
They're all good episodes.
Yeah, that's true. The one with you. Well, there's about 3 with you now, isn't there?
Yeah, apologise for the apologise for the visuals.
It's always great. We get access to the players and staff and coaching staff about cricket in Hong Kong.
It's amazing how many people now actually ask me when the next 8 for 52 podcast is, Aaron.
Well, I can let you know. We're not doing one this week. That was decided last night after I got home crippled of doing 99.4 overs of commentary by myself and my co-host being in Australia. So we're saving it up. We're going to have a mega big episode next week. An All-Stars wrap.
No, it's amazing how far and wide you've got. You know, some friends and that in the UK literally messaged me last night and said, when's the 8 for 52 podcast this week, do you know? And I'm like, well, I know a man who can probably answer that, so you just answered it, so thank you.
A man with not nearly enough hours in the day at the moment. It'll be back. I mean, we've done 32 episodes already. So
I hope Bottas is enjoying his holiday, though.
Yeah, I know he's watching right now, so he's listening in. Pretty tidy over to start with from the captain, Antoine Rath. Just the 3 poles, 3 singles.
Should check my phone then for an abusive message.
I believe at the end of this over I'm going to drop out of commentary and Jay Dunsing-Harney will be back. We're going to get through the Gaz over first. Just one loose first delivery and the rest have been very nice. They will get runs off the bat here on the leg side in front of square.
Oh, shouldn't get 2, and they haven't, thankfully. I was a little bit worried there. Both fielders looking at each other and letting it go. I thought they might have given away 2 runs, but recovered well.
Might have been a little confusion in conversation there between the Washalin and Parasprit Singh. In the end, Parasprit did the fielding, kept it to 1.
So one thing here as spinners, for me, you've got to attack the stumps. Really going to be important here. You pitch the ball in line, make the batsman play as much as you can, and try and create an LBW or a bold from somewhere. That's the one. Right idea. Just got the inside edge. Just a backward square there. And it's 1 run. This batting partnership starting to build nicely now. Both batters taking responsibility and looking like they're enjoying batting on this pitch in the sunshine at Tin Kwon Road Recreational Ground.
Nice stroke there from Bubba. Hits it down to Shiv. There's a little bit of a bobble. Got a start today, Shiv. 23.
Nice start, yeah, but got a good ball. You know, you get that as batters, unfortunately. You know, shaped up nicely. Good partnership with Anshuman Rath, but took a good delivery from Rajab Hussain to get him out.
He's been impressive in the first 2 games as well, Rajab Hussain.
Yeah, I've got to say, we were talking about it at lunchtime. It's been really pleasing to see how all the young players have not looked out of place and contributed in different ways. So that's encouraging for Cricket Hong Kong going forwards.
More runs again, a shorter one from Gaz and got the same treatment as it did in the first over. Backward of point, 4 runs to end a good over for the Lions, 7 coming from it. The partnership now 53, the 50-run partnership up between Shahid Wasif and Bubba Hyatt. 53 off 58 deliveries, and it's shots like that have helped keep the runs flowing for the Lions. They require another 100, more 100 exactly left. I'm going to drop out of commentary as I start to stumble over my words. Jay Dunsing-Harney is going to jump into commentary with Hong Kong China head coach Simon Willis.
So they're just showing how any width on this pitch is going to get punished, whether the ball is short or full. So it's really important here that the Islanders spinners keep looking to bowl stump to stump as much as possible. There we go, wide down the leg side. So things starting to leak a little bit here for the Islanders. They really need to keep the runs down to try and create some pressure to take a wicket. Sometimes when you go searching, that can make it easier for the batting side.
Yep, you've hit the nail on the head there, Simon. Oh, it's going to beat fine leg. And it's going to go all the way down to the boundary. I think runs off the bat, signaled there by the umpire. And they're those runs that you're talking about, Simon.
Yep, now below that 100 mark starts to look a bit easier for the batting team and a little bit tougher for the bowling side. So it's going to be interesting to see the next 10 overs, I think.
It's pushed down the ground. Easy single there for Barber. So important in the 50-over format, isn't it? Knowing how to construct an innings. We saw Anshi do that as well earlier today on a very tough pitch.
Yeah, well, you know, it's called batsmanship in the dressing room. You know, it's not how you play a cricket shot. It's how you bat for 3 hours, 3 hours plus in this format. And that's what the top players do. They know when to defend. They know when to attack. and they know they've got time.
It's a full toss.
And that's
pumps down
probably
the
been
ground.
the difference today with Shahid Wasif. Yesterday he came out, tried to play pretty much aggressive attacking cricket and, you know, got a start and got out. Whereas today he's just looking like he's batting time and waiting for the bad ball. And there's another short wide delivery outside the off stump. Good piece of fielding there on the boundary. Save 4 runs. Baba Hayat comes back for 2.
Yeah, I like how he's been strong on the back foot. Waiting for the ball. It's been really good. In front of square, behind square as well. Finding those gaps. Big appeal. I think some bat on that.
Ooh, umpire's saying going down the leg side.
Leg side, yeah.
So let's have a look at the replay.
Oh, I don't know. That was close. That was close, Simon.
Oh, Angie's down on one knee, so that generally suggests that it was close. Umpire giving the batter benefit of the doubt by the looks of it.
Yeah, he's usually quite stoic and reserved, is Anshi Rath.
Knew it's a big wicket in Baba Hayat, so the captain really trying to take responsibility for his team and create something, which is good to see.
He brought himself on as well, Anshi, instead of someone like Paraspreet Singh. That's something Yasim's done as well in these last 2 days, given himself a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, I think that's been something to note, is all the senior players in all the teams are taking responsibility, which is great to see. It sets good examples for the young players and shows the importance of this tournament.
I think it's also so important to have multiple leaders in the core of that team. You never know what happens to Nazakat. One day you might need someone stepping in.
Correct.
I loved Yasim's field settings as well today. Very aggressive field set whenever he had ball in hand. 8 fielders in the circle at one point.
Yeah, obviously the game dictates what you can and can't do as a captain, and at that stage when, you know, pretty much Kowloon Lions were on top, he had the opportunity to attack and make it difficult for the Islanders.
Been a decent over so far here from Gaz.
Yep, as I say, it's all about line on this pitch. As soon as you bowl stump to stump as a spinner, it's quite hard to score unless it's really full and you can hit over the top. But as soon as you give a touch of width, then that's when generally spinners have been punished.
It's driven.
Good shot into out, 1 run.
He's getting closer to that half century, isn't he? And 46 now.
Yeah, he's
for
played
Shahid
nicely.
Wasif. You don't have to do anything fancy with Babar at the other end. 28 off 28.
They've just got to bat time here. They don't have to take any risks at all. Just bat time, put away the bad ball, keep the scoreboard rotating, and they'll knock these off, or should knock them off comfortably.
Now, one thing that I think people sometimes forget about Babar, we all know he's got the strength, he can go big, but at this stage when he's well set, he minimizes the dot balls as well. He's picking up singles, he's always keeping that scoreboard ticking.
Oh, absolutely. You wouldn't have scored the amount of runs he has in 50 over cricket if you didn't have that ability. You know, and he's had a fantastic 12 months. You know, scoring runs in consistent, you know, performances, which is one thing we discussed when I arrived. That was his aim, and it's been great seeing him do that on the pitch. With such control and dominance, because once he's in, you know, you do know that bowlers aren't looking forwards to bowling at him.
Anshi again. That's uppish.
Good shot through the offside. Cover sweeper getting round though. So 2 runs.
Moves on to 48 with that 2 there, Shahid Wasif. 48 of 65. Good pace so far to the Shahid Wasif innings.
Oh, a ball just a touch wider Off stump, just outside.
He dragged his length back as well here, Anshi. Got some purchase off the deck.
Past the outside edge. Fine delivery.
Got a question for you, Simon, after this.
Oh, not a tough one.
I feel like that. It's a bit risky trying to cut that away.
Yeah, looked close to the stumps. Slight misjudgment at length. I think he thought he was going to be shorter than it actually was. But he's watched the ball well there to kind of get through that delivery.
Still looking for that half century. Watchful again. Yeah, that question for you, Simon. Any chance of Anshi doing a bit more bowling for the national team?
Well, as I just said earlier, he's chopped and changed a little bit. So he tried to bowl a bit of the seam, but decided, oh, it's a big strike. Is it going to be out?
As well.
Oh, no, it's 6 runs. That's unlucky. Bowler's hands are on the knees. But that's 50 from Shahid. Played beautifully.
Let's take a look at this replay as well. Went through with the shot there, did Shahid Wasif. Had his heart in his mouth for a while, but it just sailed over that Chinese fielder in the deep. So 54 of 69. 8 fours, 1 6 just now.
Big one there, big one there. I think Bubba was counting the balls, knowing that was the 6th ball of the over. But no, coming back to Anshuman, you know, one of our big things is if you can get some bowling out of your top 4 batters, it certainly adds depth to your bowling. So, you know, Nizakat Khan and him are 2 people that I've been talking to regularly about, come on, keep working at your bowling. You know, you can do a job for us, you know, with confidence. And allows you to have a slightly different balance to your team if you need it. So that's why Anshi's bowling here, and he started bowling in club cricket as well, to try and give us that depth and flexibility to your team. More skills you've got, you know, when you go out in the park, gives you more flexibility, given the circumstances or situations.
Watchful there from Barber. And Anshi used to actually do quite a bit of bowling when he first started his international career.
Yeah, as I said, he had a little bit of a slip up in Nepal that just affected his confidence slightly. So with his time away.
That's a good shot there. Barber, has he found the gap? Absolutely. No chance in the deep there.
It's a strong shot because there is a cover sweeper out there.
It's 100 up as well here.
Wow, so runs are coming consistently at the moment here. But that was a strong shot there from Bubba. Again, width outside the off stump, too short, and cut powerfully in front of square for 4 runs.
Turned away.
Oh, here we go. Bubba fancies 2 here. That's well done by Gazumpha, though, the bowler. Realised that the outfielders weren't going to make that, so he's put in the extra yards and saved his bowling figures 1 run.
There's a big opportunity for Gaz as well today and on Saturday as well. He's played quite a fair bit for the national team as Gaz. Just fallen out of favour recently. He's got a lot of competition in that leg spin department, doesn't he?
Yeah, we're fortunate at the moment. You know, from a spin bowling point of view, we've been able to find a few, and that creates competition. And unfortunately, Gazumpha has just fallen out of favour in recent weeks.
2 balls left in the over, 5 runs off it. It's worked away.
Beautiful shot there through the leg side. Coming back easily for 2 runs.
That's what happens. You run that first one hard. Quick, early call as well for that second.
It's a big boundary out there, so you've got plenty of area to cover. So as soon as you find that gap through mid-wicket, you know that there's an easy 2 there for you.
Last ball coming up.
Well bowled, good length, nice way to finish the over. But still no wickets for the Islanders here. They're starting to just lose grip of this game. Gonna need someone to come in and put their hand up with the ball shortly.
Yeah, just another 75 required for victory after 19. It's 105 for 1 here in game 2 of the Sky Warriors All-Stars Series. A big thank you, of course, to our title sponsors, Sky Warriors, for supporting this tournament. A big thank you as well, Simon Willis, joining us in the comm box. It's always nice to have to rest my vocal cords in between deliveries.
You guys do a lot of hard work, so if it can help you out occasionally, it's always a pleasure.
That's good fun. Otherwise, I just feel like I'm talking to myself.
It's good length. It's a good length, but inside edge there through to mid wicket. One run to Baba Hyatt.
I tell you what, he hasn't been too bad in these first 4 overs.
Yeah, he's bowled nicely. Bowled nicely. Only thing I might do is just think about bringing 1 or 2 fielders up, just to make the batters have to do something. At the moment, runs, you know, the scoreboard's ticking over quite easily. So you might want to think about maybe bringing up a long on, for instance. Try and get the batters to go across the ball.
You don't have much to lose either.
Yeah.
Only another 74 required. Didn't get all of that. It's enough for a single, though. Simon, would you keep going with the spin, or maybe time to bring out someone like Imran Arif?
But I think he's tried with double spin here. You know, it might be spin from the top end, seam from the bottom end. You know, try to go around that way now. He's just got to keep chopping and changing it and hope that something will break up. The problem is, if you have too long a spells, it gets easier for the batter. So you've got to keep the batter thinking as much as you can. So I'd probably have a crack with a seamer this end and spin from the top.
More economical over this time, though. Just 3 runs off it. Not going to bother either of these 2 batters, though. Plenty of time left in this chase. I don't think someone like Babar Hayat needs all 30 overs.
Okay, so there's a little bit of chat going on now. Slip to the batter, 2 mates there. So Azar's probably just trying to distract Bubba from his batting. So
Deep mid-wicket out on the leg side boundary. 6-3 offside field.
That's a better line. It's a better line. And a little bit of turn there as well.
Yeah, optimistic appeal there for stumping. Yeah, you're right. Oh, that's good. That drift into the right-hander. Just a hint of turn away as well from Babar.
Perfect.
Yeah, right. You know, every time you have the batsman just adjusting his gloves, giving him something to think about.
Oh, here we go. Leading edge. No, not going to carry too long off. Again, there's that little bit of drift into the batter. Looking to go to the leg side. Gets a leading edge. But doesn't carry, unfortunately, for Gazampha.
Yeah, it reminds me of Ezaz's dismissal earlier today. Babar as well on this occasion, looking to go a lot straighter. Beautiful.
Oh, another
Again, an
appeal.
appeal.
Oh,
He wanted that, didn't he, Adit Gurewara?
yeah, he looked convinced there that the back foot had dragged out a little bit.
It's tough to tell from this angle.
But
There's turn in the wicket. There's turn in the wicket. There's always a chance, Simon.
it's exactly what the leg spinner wants you to do. As soon as there's a touch of drift into the leg side, they're wanting the batsman to go across the line of the ball to allow that turn to take its effect. And the last 2 deliveries have been exactly what you want from your bowler.
He's got 3 more deliveries left in the over.
There's the googly.
And once upon a time, Mohammad Ghaznfar had a googly that would trouble the best in Hong Kong and the best in associate cricket as well.
It's nowadays with all the analysis software, you know, if you have got any party tricks, they're soon out there for everyone to know. So you've always got to try and be 1 step ahead of your opposition.
Oh, they're going to get 2 here. They're going to get 2.
Yeah, that's great running from Bubba there. again, worked out that that's a huge boundary, a lot of work for the outfielder Imran Arif, and Bubba's put in the yards there to complete those 2 with ease.
Shahid received now on 59.
Another 2 coming possibly. Yep, there you go, same area. So he's leaking runs through there. He might want to think about his field. He might want to have a mid-wicket in there, because there's 2 half-decent balls that have gone for 2 runs on each delivery, which will be frustrating.
Yeah, it's a pair of 2s to close out the 21st, 5 off it. It's 113 for 1.
There's that breeze getting up again now. So again, that'll be a challenge for the bowlers bowling this end. But Captain Anshuman Rath continuing with the spinners here.
Yeah, still no signs of Barasprit Singh for the Islanders. Tell you what, it wouldn't be the best time to come on to bowl. 2 well-set batters. Had a decent time though on the domestic scene, Barasprit Singh, coming through the age group setup as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Was in our under-19 setup. Been playing for Little Saiwan this summer. Oh, here we go, a no ball from the left arm spinner. That's always disappointing to see. So we've got a free hit here. Bubba higher. So where's Anchi going with this one?
If there's one person you don't want to bowl a free hit to, it's Big Barber. Here we go.
Oh, that's a wide. He's gone for the wide Yorker, I'd suggest there. And it's another no ball.
He's going to have to load up again.
Yeah, he knows what's coming.
There's no easy way out of this.
Right idea though, right thinking. The wide Yorker was the right option.
How big's he going to go?
There you go.
Skied up in the air. Should be an easy catch. It's not a wicket though.
No, it's a dot ball though. It's well bowled. Good thinking. And executed with far more confidence on that occasion.
Still no run there. I just get the feeling he's itching to go big here, Barber. Loves that aerial pull shot. Doesn't care if there's a man out in the deep. It's well bowled again. It's only a single to Ayush Shukla.
Yeah, he looks pretty set in for today. Knowing Bubba as I do, it looks like he wants to walk off winning the game for his team as a not-out batter.
Yeah, it's the right attitude to have.
Whereas yesterday he probably came out again in that T20 frame of mind, looking to hit boundaries. Today he's certainly set his stall out to bat for as long as he can.
As a neutral observer, I'm okay if he comes out in T20 mode. That's when he's most interesting to watch. Last ball coming up.
That's well played. High percentage cricket, low risk. Kowloon Lions totally in control of this game at the moment.
5 off the over once again. Risk-free stuff here from the Kowloon Lions. I like what you said as well. That full face of the bat.
Yeah, it's a crucial thing nowadays. Even in T20 cricket, we talk about it a lot. You know, if you look at where batters score their runs, their boundaries in particular, it's sight screen. If you can hit that sight screen, you're giving yourselves a maximum opportunity with the blade of the bat. Whereas generally players that get out tend to go across the ball, playing too square. So keep it simple, maximise your opportunities and fully commit to your decision making.
Look at that partnership. 90 now for the second wicket. It's gone for the sweep.
It's
It's close.
shout.
It's very close.
Let's have a look.
Maybe just striking him outside the line of off.
All right, okay. Have we got a replay on this one? No replay. Oh, shame. Never mind.
He's got his hand on his head there. Gaz.
I think he thought it was out, looking at his reaction, but bowlers always do. Googly. So well played there, Shahid. So one thing about playing the defensive technique nowadays, those batters that get their bat out in front of the pad rather than playing beside the pad. You know, we saw a couple of dismissals or an LBW in the first innings where the batter was playing beside the pad. So you've got to get that bat out in front to take the pad out of the equation.
Playing late as well. That's something he's done really well. Shahid Wasif.
Yep, under your eyes. So when you hear playing late, it means playing under your eyes, not beside your body. Ooh, it's a good little teaser, that one. Bubba changed his mind. He looked like he was going to go big, and then came into that full defensive position.
Seems like he's really found his length now, Gaz.
Yeah, got a good line. You know, really, really important. As we said earlier, stump to stump as much as you can. There it is.
Oh, you put the markers on him. That's gone all the way. Big bobber.
Just over pitch there. And does what he does. Hits through the line of the ball beautifully. Comfortably goes over the boundary for 6 runs.
You're going to see on this replay, didn't look to overhit it either. Bobber. Just a bit overpitched. Bang, went through with the shot. Didn't move. Didn't have to.
Been very lucky in my time to see some great players and some big hitters. And you know, Bubba Hyatt hits as big a ball as anybody I've ever been with. So boundaries like this, you've only got to half hit it if you're Bubba, and it will go to the boundary comfortably. So
I think he's one of those select few players in associate cricket that would do really well in a full member environment.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know, probably UAE, you're talking about Wasim, who's got a phenomenal record in T20. You know, Bubba's record has gone positively in the right direction in the last 12 months, and he's certainly up there with, yeah, he would fit in comfortably in any T20 franchise or international team, shall we say.
And he scores runs as well against the highest ranked associates. That's the big thing with Bobber.
Absolutely. You know, it's probably more of a challenge when we play the weaker teams, if I'm honest, from a mental point of view. Sometimes when you play those top teams, your mind's a little bit more focused, you know, because you want to do well against, you know, the best teams in the world. And, you know, that's when you know he's focused, you know you're going to get a performance out of him. So he's been consistently focused over the last 12 months, and that's why we got the results we have. It's been great for us.
Kept a bit low there. Got to give him credit though, Gaz. That was a good comeback to close out the 23rd. Another useful over, 7 runs off at, including the maximum.
It needs to change it here, the captain. Needs to change it for me. Needs to bring a seamer on from this end. Bowl stump to stump and hope that something happens. It just seemed to be going through the motions a little bit here. Not keeping the runs down, not taking wickets. Got to be able to keep the runs down if you're not taking wickets.
Do you think that in the back of their mind they're just thinking about that net run rate, with tomorrow being a, I guess you could say, a winner takes all game?
Could be. But given the way that Territory's batted yesterday, I think probably they'll be in a stronger position, whatever happens here.
I get the feeling it's been a bit of a tougher wicket today to bat on than yesterday.
I think it's a decent cricket wicket. I think it's like anything. As a bowler, if you hit the right areas, you get your reward, and it's not easy to score. But if you do err on line or length, like that one there, you get punished. That's a great shot off the back foot.
Yeah, one bounce and into that sight.
Slightly short, and he just rocked back there and punched it off the back foot for 4 runs.
Let's look at that replay. I think you're right. Yeah, just slightly short here from Anshi. Slightly short to someone like Barber is too short. He's on to 47. We're back live. He's gone aerial again.
A biggie. It's a biggie.
Yep, you called it. Over that side screen. What a stylish way to bring up your half century. Babar Hayat, 3 maximums, 4 fours. I think you're right, Simon. He wants to be there at the end. He wants a cheeky red Inca. Let's take a look at this replay again. Talk us through this, Simon.
Yeah, it's a beautiful. He just floated it up a little bit more there, Anchi, and Bubba's latched onto that straight away with a beautiful full bat swing, hitting straight through the line of the ball, straight down the ground, and clears the boundary with ease.
Yeah, just a bit of batting practice there for Babar Hayat.
Yeah, the danger here is once he starts to get going, it could be over very quickly. So if you're talking net run rate, Islanders have got to be very conscious here.
Just another 45 to win now. The way Babar's going. Every chance this contest could be over in the next 25 to 30 minutes.
I think potentially 10 overs game could be over here, if not before.
Look at that, 53 off 49. Two very different innings here from Shahid Wasif and Babar Hayat.
Yeah, so we always talk about what kind of strike rate you should be going at in 50 over cricket, because it seems to be the buzzword with batting these days. And you know, for me as a batter, if you're going at anything over 80 runs per 100 balls, you're doing a great job for your team. And the fact that he's going at pretty much a runner ball tells you how well he's playing. There it is, short again, wide, cut backward of point for an easy 2 runs there to Babar Hayat. So runs really are coming easy now here for the Kowloon Lions. Body language is telling us a bit of a lack of belief in the opposition.
I think it's a question of too little, too late as well here. From the island that's swept away, it's going to race down for another boundary. Babar Hayat, 2 fours and a 6 in a massive 24th over. The score races on to 141 for 1.
Expensive over that from captain Anshuman Rath. Babar Hayat really enjoying batting here, latching onto anything that the bowler's willing to give him. Big smile on his face out in the middle now. You know he's in a good place when that cheeky little grin starts to appear.
Those figures now for Anchi. 6 overs, none for 44. Not the best day of the office with the ball. He was brilliant with the bat, Anchi. The 79. Now Babar Hayat. Tell you what, Babar definitely in contention for player of the match, along with Ali Hassan, along with Yasim Murtaza. Who would you give it to, Simon?
Oh, I'm going to be biased. I'm going to be
Bit of
biased.
bottom hand on that from Shahid Wasif, with a couple of bounces and into that long on boundary.
Foot on the gas here from the Kowloon Lions. Now they're really looking to finish this innings quickly. As I say here, bowlers lobbed it up and the batter's taken it on, gone over the top of wide, long on for 4 runs. But yeah, I'm going to say that the bowling unit have put this game in the bag for Kowloon Lions with their performance in the first innings. So I'd always be slightly biased towards the younger player, you know, with his forfer. You know, I'd probably be going down that route if it was me.
Yeah, I love that first wicket of Adit, and also that wicket of Azaz. Brave bowling, tossing it up to Azaz. He smashed down the ground for 2 maximums, and then he got his ban.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's all about being brave as a bowler at times, and that's been the one thing about him, is that even though he accepts he goes for boundaries, it doesn't seem to affect him. He comes back and keeps taking wickets, which is what the game's all about.
I think it has to be said, one of the subplots going into this contest was the battle of the leg spinners. Without a doubt, today at least, Ali Hassan has won that battle. Down the track, that's a very optimistic appeal.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of inside edge on that as well. So I think it was more about stopping the batter's run by appealing than actually the wicket itself. But yeah, it's all about trying to create competition for places this tournament, and that's been the encouraging sign, is that whether it's in the next few months or whether it's in the next few years, there's definitely players who are putting their hands up to be considered for selection. So very positive.
Punched, can't find the gap. So a trio of dot balls to close out the 25th over. It's 146 for 1. Just 34 more runs required for victory. We're going to be taking a drink soon. Bit of a conversation here between the umpires. Nonetheless, if you're just joining us, in Game 2 of the Sky Warriors All-Star Series, the news from the middle: Hong Kong Islanders won the toss, decided to bat first, were bowled out for 179. And it's been all Kowloon Lions so far in this second innings. Barely given the Islanders a sniff.
So change of bowling here. Young Paraspeet Sting coming on. One of our former under-19 players that's been playing a lot of senior cricket this year for little Saiwan. So looking forward to seeing him get his opportunity with the ball.
It has to be said though, he's coming in a, well, tough situation to say the least. Just 34 needed for win here for Kowloon Lions. Oh, it's a bit uppish there. Good start coming around the wicket to the right-hander.
Yeah, interesting theory. You know, try not to give the batter any width and bowl stump to stump, bring the LBW potentially into it.
Yeah, 5-4 leg side field. He's gone leg side, he's gone over fine leg.
Oh, it's 4
I think
runs.
that's one bounce into the boundary. Yep, signaled 4, 150 up now.
So that's the danger with coming around the wicket. If you stray 2 leg side, frees the batter's hands up there, and he's just picked that up nicely over the man on the 45, and it's rolled away for 4 runs.
Yeah, just a bit too leg side as well. Shahid Wasif nearly down on one knee there.
Always changing the line of attack now after that delivery, which is interesting.
Yeah, looks like the field has not changed much, if at all. Yeah, a bit too much width on that. Just 4 fielders on the offside, so an easy single there. On to 74 now. Shahid Wasif.
Yeah. Haven't spoken about him much for a while, but he's just ticked along, hasn't he? Done his job for the team. Played the anchor role and allowed Bubba to latch onto anything that comes wide or full.
He was actually building up some decent momentum in his international career right before the pandemic. Got his maiden T20I half century. The pandemic hit. Shahid Wasif got injured as well. Hong Kong spent all those years without, all that time without international cricket. Finally went on tour for, what, 2.5, 3 months at a stretch. Shahid Wasif still injured, I think, at that point.
Oh,
That's
it's
a
an
big
appeal.
appeal.
LBW. No, umpire not interested there. A little bit of turn. We're just drifting down the leg side. Looking where the keeper was.
It looked kind of close to me, actually. I think he was struck in line as well.
Yeah, good comeback after the second ball went for 4. 2 singles off the next 4 balls, so he'll be happy to get that first over out of the way in All-Stars. So here we go, change of bowling.
Chian Cheng Ma getting a go here from the Argyle Street end. Yeah, so good to see players from the Shanghai Cricket Association, Chinese players who were here, of course, in March for that tri-series. Some of them getting a game today.
Yeah, exciting times for cricket in this part of the world, and we're certainly hoping to play our part in developing cricket in in China, as well as them helping us develop the game here.
I love that Dragons versus China game as well. Touch and run. Easy stuff there for Barber.
Yeah, looking forward to that tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing the Dragons guys who've been working really hard, training and playing all summer. It's a nice reward for them to have the fixture tomorrow at Kowloon Cricket Club.
Oh, false start there. He's going to have to load up again here. Chen Cheng Ma. Yeah, but I think you're right. We can keep Chinese cricket strong, help them grow. China can come down here for some games against the Dragons. The Dragons can go over. It's cut away nicely.
It's a good shot. Bowled to his sweeper though, so only gone for 1 run.
Gotta say though, more and more countries in the Asian region getting more competitive. Saw Thailand as well down in Indonesia this past week for 5 T20Is.
Look, I think the introduction to the Olympics has opened up a whole new world for cricket from a point of view of government funding and everything else. So, you know, it's exciting times, and certainly from my experience of the Middle East, the game is growing there fairly rapidly. So it's going to be competitive going forwards, that is for sure.
Yeah, no doubt. Teams like Kuwait, even Bahrain.
Oh, he's found the outside edge. Unfortunately, no slip in place, and that ball's rolled away to third man for 4 runs.
Yes, very unlucky there for Chen Cheng Ma. That's a rare opportunity created as well from these Islanders bowlers. And again, just a little bit too late. Hear that as well in stump mic. I think that's Anshi Rat saying very good, very good. Someone yelling out some encouragement there. Pulled away. So much time. There's a fielder out there though, so it's only going to be a single.
That's a good thing. He's bowled 2 balls, slightly wide or slightly short, but he's got the balls hit to his fielders. So if that's the one thing as a bowler, if it's not your perfect delivery, make sure you get hit to your field, and you can get away with it.
Nice and straight. Good end to a promising over there. Nonetheless, 8 runs off it. Getting closer to that target. 160 for 1 after 27.
Yeah, these two have played beautifully. You know, made the most of conditions, sun shining, you know, pitch, which if you get yourself in on, you can score runs, and putting themselves into a very, very strong position here. Thank you.
Another over here for Barasprit Singh.
Throwing that up. He's thrown it up. Batsman's tried to sweep him. Just not enough pace on it. Well. Yeah, absolutely.
Outside off. He's bowled with good pace actually. Barasprit. Good comeback after that early boundary. Down the track, he's good just shot. Beaten mid-wicket. It's cover in the deep though, so just 1.
Again, bowling to his field, so it's only 1 run.
Yeah, imagine if Barasprit can eke out the wicket of Babar here.
I don't see Babar giving it away here. He knows he doesn't need to take any silly risks. There it is.
Close it up.
Knocked it for 1.
Yeah, a player like Babar, he's just going to wait until it's in his arc. Unleash that drive over long on, that pull shot over deep mid wicket. Down the track
Nice
goes
shot
Wasif.
for none.
He's used his feet well, as Wasif in this innings. Coming down, smothering the spin. Goes
Lovely
aerial.
shot. Lovely shot.
Absolutely. Over that extra cover. Long off region again. It's on to 85 now. Good strike rate.
So yeah, this just shows as a young spinner, you know, you can't give good players width, especially with the field. Just a touch of width there, and he's allowed to get his hands through the ball to get that up and over mid-off for 4 runs. So this will be good learning for him. He'll be able to have some discussions with the coaches after the game about his bowling plans, and I'm sure the message will be, you've got to bowl to hit the stumps in one-day cricket, not give a batter width.
Well, the countdown begins. Just another 14 runs required for victory here. It's a victory that will take the Kowloon Lions into Sunday's final.
Potentially 3 hits. But not from Baba.
I can see what you're trying to say, though. He's going to be there at the end, Bobber. He's made up his mind.
How many does Shahid need for 100?
15. It's possible. It's possible.
3 hits.
Might just do a Will Jacks.
3 hits.
I don't know if you caught that Will Jacks innings a week and a half ago for RCB.
Certainly did. No better background about that young man being a Surrey man and me being a Kent man. Certainly saw him coming through the ranks, and he's a very ambitious individual. He wants to get a fastest 100 in T20. That's what he wants to do. So anything's possible.
Bang goes Wasif. Not a good enough connection.
No, only 1 run. I think Bubble was looking for 2 to give Shahid the strike.
Oh, almost
And
overthrows there. Good
only
backing
1
up, though,
run.
from Burrows.
Absolutely, yep. Good awareness. Even though the game's slipping through their fingers here, good to see the young player switched on.
Yeah, I know we're going a bit off topic, but every chance Will Jacks gets that fastest ever T20
Yeah.
century. I think he got 100 off of 25 balls. He
Yeah.
was young. Quick single. Ooh.
Yeah, I think that was on a pre-season tour in UAE from memory, if I remember. But, if there's ever a wicket that you want to play on, it's the Oval. That is one of the best batting wickets in the UK, so he's at the right venue to do it.
Seem to be a lot of pre-season tours down to the UAE from English sides.
Yeah, nowadays because of the county season starting earlier and earlier. Oh dear.
It's down the leg side. Maybe some
Wides
bat
or
on there.
byes?
Yeah, signalled wides.
Wides. Okay, so
Yeah, so
so counties.
moving his chances of getting a century, actually.
Yeah, counties tending to go to those parts of the world. South Africa, UAE tend to be the favourite places to visit because the facilities are decent, pretty much guaranteed the sunshine. So yeah, rather than the cold winds and rain of the English spring, shall we say.
6 more needed for win.
Oh, there it is, 4 runs.
Now it's going to be 4 of them. Smashed away there from Wasif to get into the 90s here. Yeah, he's not going to get to his century as Shahid Wasif. Been a good innings nonetheless. Check out this slap through the offside. Chen Cheng Ma, again, too much width, too easy there for Wasif. Throws his hands through that. Picks up yet another boundary, his 13th 4 of this innings. Might just hit the winnings runs. He might just hit it now. Bang goes Wasif. It's a dot ball. An anticlimax, but nonetheless, another good over for the Kowloon Lions. 2 more runs required for victory. It's 178 for 1 after 29.
Yep, dying a slow death here now. the Islanders. I'm sure they just want to finish it off in this over, get off the field, reflect on the game, and get themselves ready for a big game on Saturday now. Potentially a winner takes all through to the final on Sunday.
Yeah, they're going to have to win by a decent margin as well, the Islanders.
But anything's possible, Jay. After my experience, anything's possible.
No doubt. Hong Kong against Malaysia. I think we're all going to fondly remember that game.
Absolutely. It's certainly up there in experiences for me.
Here we go, Paraspreet Singh. Again, no run. Nice to see him running back to his mark there, Paraspreet Singh. You're a young player. You want as much game time as possible against the big boys. Oh, it's gone up in the air.
Game over.
It's game over. The winning shot there from Babar Hayat. He's going to finish undefeated on 71. That's 4 maximums to go with his 5 4s. Fantastic as well from Shahid Wasif. 13 4s and 1 6 in his 19 not out. Here's that winning shot again. Just stand and admire there from Babar Hayat. He's finished things off in clinical fashion again here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. And congratulations, Kowloon Lions, for reaching the final of the Sky Warriors All-Stars Series. Jay Dansgani, along with head coach Simon Willis, will be talking you through this batting card here. 90 right up top for Shahid Wasif. Only 1 failure there. Siegfried Y played across the line of 1 to get LBW by Imran Arif. Babar Hayat, 71 not out for him. Thank you so much, Simon Willis, for joining us. Hope to see you back here as well on a Saturday and Sunday. That bowling card for the Islanders. Ooh, look away if you're in that Islanders setup. 1 for 20 for Imran Arif, but nothing else to write home about. None for 26, Ayush Shukla. None for 17, Azaz Khan in his 2 overs. Mohammad Ghazanfar, he had his moments, but ultimately finished wicketless. None for 36 in his 7 overs. And Anshi Rath leaking 44 runs in his 6 overs. Look at the match summary. They won the toss, the Hong Kong Islanders. They looked to be in control of this game as well. They were going strong, courtesy that 79 right up top from Anshi Rath. But then the wickets started to fall. Azaz Khan, he was holding strong with that 42 of 40, but after he was dismissed by Ali Hassan, the innings fell away. Speaking of Ali Hassan, look at those figures. 4 for 46 and 9.2 overs. The leg spinner with a real chance of taking home that Player of the Match award. And 3 for 13, Yasim Murtaza, I beg your pardon. He's often in the wickets. Similar story today. 3 for 13 in his 7 overs. Deng Chun-chi as well, chipping in with 1 for 5. And Rajab Hussain, he bowled better than those figures suggest. 1 for 23 in his 4 overs. In response, the Kowloon Lions, well, they took less than 30 overs to chase down a target of 180. Shahid Wasif right up top, 90 not out off 104, maybe bringing himself into the conversation for selection in the national team. Babar Hayat, well, tell you what, he's one of the first names on that Hong Kong-China score sheet and team sheet, and you can see why. 71 off 26, 66 rather. But a brutal way to end this game with a maximum that sailed over long on. With the ball, like I said, just Imran Arif, 1 for 20 in his 6 overs. Nothing else to write home about as the Kowloon Lions seal victory by 9 wickets here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Oh, there you go. I've just been notified who the player of the match is. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to keep that suspense intact. You're just going to have to wait for another 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, 2 or 3 minutes away from this player of the match presentation. Aaron Bush is nearly ready. But I gotta say, it's been a day for spinners. Ali Hassan 4 for 46, including that big wicket of Azaz Khan. Azaz, he smashed him down the ground for 2 consecutive maximums. He tried to go straight over his head again, but couldn't get it straight. Got a leading edge that was taken in the deep. He got Adit Goroara out as well. You can see that Adit 6 off 7. There's only 3 batters actually getting into double figures here for the Islanders. That strikes at the crux of the problem. It was a good toss to win, actually. Win the toss, bat first, get runs on the board on a wicket that's taking more and more turn as this tournament progresses. So it was a good toss to win, but hey, you've got to take your chances. And just as I say that, it looks like Aaron Bush is indeed ready with the player of the match presentation.
Thanks, Jay. Yes, we are here ready for the presentation for Game 2 of the Sky Warriors All-Stars Series. Another fantastic game, especially for the Kowloon Lions. They've booked their place on Sunday's final, and we're going to have a rest day tomorrow, so we'll find out on Saturday who they will play. But before then, we need to do the Player of the Match award, and to present today, he's been in commentary most afternoon, so we've got him in here ready for the presentation. It's the head coach of Hong Kong China, Simon Willis. Simon, thanks for coming in today to do the presentation. And it was a toss-up. It was a good game by the Lions. Lots of runs, lots of wickets. Yassin with 3, and both Baba and Shahid Wasif in the runs. But today, the player of the match from the Kowloon Lions, Ali Hassan. Ali Hassan, we'll have a quick chat about today. You've been in the wickets in this All-Stars series. Yesterday getting 2 wickets, today 4 wickets. Are you having fun out there in the middle?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you do have fun when you're getting wickets. Yesterday the track was a bit flat, but then today the ball was turning compared to yesterday. So yeah, I just stick to the basics. Bowl in the right length, and then let the batsman do the rest, like the mistakes.
You were bowling beautifully. Simon, who presented your awards, been watching both games and very impressed with how you bowled. I just wanted to ask, your captain, Yasir Murtaza, he's bowling himself from the nice softball ground end. He's giving you the duties from the very dangerous Argyle Street end. A bit nervous to start with, or is that you're quite happy that's where you want to be bowling from?
To be honest, I actually love bowling from this end, because for some reason, when I bowl from this end, I'm like with more confidence. Yeah, so I actually love bowling from this end. I'm not even a bit nervous.
Well, you've bowled impeccably well. 2 wickets, then 4 wickets. You've got the player of the match for Game 2. We'll see you on Sunday in the big Sky Warriors All-Star Series final. We'll find out who you're playing on Saturday. A day off for the All-Stars tomorrow, but the Sky Warriors continues. It's got the Sky Warriors T20 Cup. If you want to find out a bit more about the Sky Warriors and their club, we'll be broadcasting the Sky Warriors T20 Cup game tomorrow morning from 8 a.m. It won't be on Cricket Hong Kong Broadcasting. It won't be on Fan Code. And if you've been tuning in India, thank you so much. It will be on Sky Warriors, One Word Cricket Club YouTube. Tune in tomorrow morning from 8 a.m. And if you don't, catch us on Saturday morning for the thrilling final round game of the Sky Warriors All-Stars Series. It is the New Territory Tigers up against the Hong Kong Islanders. We'll find out who will be playing the Kowloon Lions in the final. But right now, back to Jay in commentary.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. And a well-deserved Player of the Match award there for Ali Hassan. 4 for 45. 4 for 46, I beg your pardon. To absolutely wreck that Hong Kong Islanders batting unit. Him and Yasir Murtaza combining for 7 wickets in those middle overs. Nonetheless, a comfortable win. The Lions, that takes them into Sunday's final. On behalf of the Cricket Hong Kong China broadcasting team, Jay Dansagani, Aaron Bush, and the rest of us, we bid you farewell and hope to see you in 2 days' time for that winner takes all de facto semi-final between the Islanders and the New Territories Tigers. Signing off until then, see you on Saturday.